What's good? What's good? What's good, guys? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? First of all, let me check real quick. Can you guys hear me? That's number one. I hope you guys can hear me. We have a new microphone. So that's number one. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. You guys can hear me. The second question is, can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear the sound here? The music, etc. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. What's good, guys? Hope you're all having a fantastic day. It's gonna be a very exciting stream today. Because I think we're preparing for something very, very big, okay? Everything related to the market, I think is gonna get very, very wild here. Okay? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna wait for the news that comes out around 10 p.m. My time. So that's in 1 hour and like 90 minutes, or 1 hour 30 minutes from now. We're gonna see the consumer confidence. And I think personally we're gonna wait for something relatively big here. Okay? Because right now we're in that accumulation consolidation phase here. For pretty much everything. It's a very, very boring market. As you guys can see here right now. Let's go to the Euro index. We're pretty much like doing not much here. This also counts for the dollar index right now. Right? A lot of people call this a symmetrical triangle. Right? We do not trade these, but still we need to be aware of these, you know? We're coming closer and closer to a... Can we say breakout? I think we can say breakout right here. So we have to take that in consideration for sure. I think there are many, many layers out there that that we have to be careful about right now. We have to wait a little bit here. However, there are still some setups that I would like to discuss with you guys that we can already take here until that moment. So it will not only be waiting for that specific moment here. We're definitely going to look out for, you know, some stuff right there already beforehand. But just keep in mind, I do expect something more aggressive in a couple of hours or within the next 2 hours from now. Okay? So who do we have in the building? Great that you guys are here, man. New day, new stream. What's good? Temporary microphone. I had to borrow my mic. The mic that constantly went on and off. You guys know what's up here. For the solid watches, like in this stream, you guys know that we cut off sometimes. That mic completely stopped working. Okay, so I ordered a new one. It's coming. I borrowed one of a friend of mine. Thank you so much for borrowing your mic, so we can at least continue with the streams here. We have Systemic. What's up, my brother? Banda, what's up? What's up, my man? How are you? Empesh, Yonkito, what's up, brother? How are you doing? Mrs. Yvonne Blake. Good day, Lorenzo. Good day, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Simeon. Leovina. I think that's correct. Golden Tip says, buy GU or EU. Let's see about that. Kids One says, what's good, fam? DC, Postina, what's up? Diego, Spool, Edgar. Man. We are here already. Things are going well. Mark in the building. What's happening, Mark? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, man. Jessica as well is here. Edgar is here. Motorcycles Only is here. Adika, Victor, Local, boom. You guys are all here, man. Okay. I'm gonna say congratulations on hitting the 10k subs. Let's get it. Just getting started, my friend. Just getting started. Another beautiful day and always good to see you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Smash that like button and let's get started. Alright? So what do we see today? Consolidation, guys. Consolidation, okay? Take that in consideration. The consolidation that we're seeing here. We have to take this very, very serious. So we have to wait for price action, okay? It's just the way it is. We have to wait for some price action. That does not mean that we can already anticipate on all the trade setups we're currently looking for. And in essence already trying to work out here, okay? I think it's very, very possible that we can start looking already for the right setups right now. In case multiple scenarios happen, okay? Lorenzo, DXY, bull or bear? That's a very, very good question. So what we're going to see here, let's start with the DXY. We're waiting for something. You can see it, right? This is just waiting for something, okay? However, if we look for terms of liquidity, it's very, very clear what we're seeing here, right? We're seeing that we're building our liquidity on both ends right now. We're accumulating, like I said, some people call this a symmetrical triangle. I mean, we just have to wait for price action here to occur right now. Okay? So if somebody says right now long EU or you know, short EU, it's very, very hard to say what will actually happen here. Okay? I mean, yes, this is the last zone we held support right now. But we can take that one in consideration. We have this zone where we broke the high here, break of structure to the upside, retraced back down twice, came back up, created a higher high. Right now we're holding above this one on the lower time frame. So if we really would look it up from a supply and demand perspective, I mean, we still are looking relatively good here. If you look pretty much at supply and demand, right? We created a higher, a lower low. We built out liquidity. Liquidity was taken out. Building out liquidity, we came back up again. Now we're here testing this zone again, testing this another area of demand here. So, I mean, if you look at it from this perspective, you could say, okay, potentially we can come up here. But what I'm just saying here is expect some volatility coming within the next 2 hours. I think that's going to be very, very important here. Okay, so it's very, very important that we are a little bit patient again. Okay, same for the euro. You guys know what's up with the euro. The euro is doing pretty much the same thing here. Yeah, very, very similar, right? We created a higher high here, came back down to take out, of course, this liquidity here, liquidity taken, and then from this moment, tapping into that zone. I think it's like a 30-minute one or something like that. 30-minute OB right here, tapped into that zone. Actually, it is bearish right here. I don't want guys confuse you here. This is the chart, okay? So we are still holding here. We're building out liquidity once again. So again, it's just very unclear what will happen here. There is not a clear direction whatsoever. Okay, so I'm not gonna promise you guys anything here. I cannot. I just cannot based on the facts here that we're seeing on the chart. So what we can do is still look at some setups we were looking at beforehand and to see exactly what happened here. Okay, so what we saw was Palladium, and Palladium was one of the ones that we were saying, hey, this is exactly what we were looking for a significant amount of time here. And this is exactly what is responding very well right now. Okay? This was the moment. This was actually the trade that they could have taken aggressively. However, I did not do that. I did not take this trade aggressively right here. It had to do with the Sunday Open in general. And overall that the market just opened. You know, the direction of the market and so on and so on. You don't want to get trapped. You know, that was the main reason for not taking this trade directly. However, again, what we saw was that we created a beautiful higher high here. Break stocks to the downside, change character to the upside, higher high, swing low to swing high is there. The 50 was respected very nicely here. The 62 as well. And we know both of them were respected here. We're building out liquidity here as well. The weekly low was here. We took out that weekly low and everything was taken out right there. We tap into this 3 hour OB right there. Tapped into that zone and we saw that instant beautiful reaction. Okay, this is one of the charts that I already shared on the, I believe, Manta charts already a week ago. Pretty much that same setup we were looking for already. And right now is the moment that we are actually, yeah, that time we were here. And now we tapped into that zone and we wanted to long from this range. So now what we're doing here is waiting for that higher high. And what do we have seen? We have seen that higher high right now as well. So now there are two areas of demand here that we can take consideration. We have this zone and we have this zone right here. Beautiful ranges. Based on the areas of... If we break this high, I would suggest, okay, we can start looking at this area of demand here. Okay? And from this moment can start really taking out these highs here and then start looking at the equilibrium right now. Until that moment, we still have a little bit of more room to go before we can actually say, okay, now we are at a range where we can be more confident about that a personal, or at least that OB right there, or that area of demand right there at least, right? But this is what we're looking for, 2 areas right now. We're coming back up right now. The beautiful thing is that we created these higher high. We broke, or at least took out these highs right here. very nicely. And it's all about taking the highs whenever you reach an area here of demand on the higher time frame. It's about taking the highs to then retrace back down and then to look for our positioning here, which gives us in essence already a higher risk to reward anyway. So sometimes it's just great that we are here, that we can look for opportunities. So Palladium is definitely one of them. Already was looking for a long time ago. I'm not sure if you can... I actually don't know if you can trade Palladium on a prop firm account, so you need to figure that out for yourself. The ticker symbol is XPD, so you need to test this out here. Okay? So take this in consideration. If you do not break these highs here, I'm looking too long from this range right there on the 1 hourly. I think this is a beautiful trend that we can take right there. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's keep a close eye on this one. This can actually play out earlier than, you know, the other charts right there. For the other charts, we have to be a little patient here. Also for the USD cuts, yeah, nothing crazy. We tapped into that area of demand. We took off from there. But overall, there is still, of course, downside potential there at the same time as well. We have to be a little bit patient with the USD pairs. GJ is very interesting. We can go over GJ very, very easily. What we can do here is that we can actually start looking at, of course, again, Japanese yen index. We're going to go over this shortly. Like I said, I was still looking at this OB, and I'm still thinking, I still think that this is the OB we were looking for here, okay? That we still have to come down potentially to look for this range and to then tap into that area right there to continue the way up here. But that's all going to depend also on the news that will come out in an hour and a half. I think the Japanese yen will also affect right there, because whenever the DXY responds heavily, the Japanese yen also tends to follow, okay? So that's very, very important, but still. We have that zone here for the Japanese yen. So let's go over the Japanese yen right now. Okay. All right, all right. Okay, so like we thought here, what happened was yesterday we printed out this area, right? So this is exactly what we were expecting it to happen right now. We came back into that zone, we created a higher high. So this was the moment where we actually tapped into that zone here. And what did we see here? We saw that this was a swing high. This was a swing low. Why? Because this was the moment when we broke the highs again. Okay, this is where we broke that high again. So therefore, or that last high. Therefore, this was a swing high. This was the swing low. We came back up. We took out that liquidity was built up here. And this was the 50% equilibrium. And this was that area of supply that aligned there with the equilibrium right there. So what happened? Pretty much what we expected right here. The rejection. The rejection happened right there. Okay? So the Japanese yen is still looking relatively weak right now. We're holding above this area of demand right now, right here. So this is the area where we need to hold from. If we break through the zone, it's completely over. We're going to come down here. And I think we're going to come down pretty much, yeah, pretty decent, okay? So that means that it will be relatively bullish for the British pound. Because of the fact that the Japanese yen is still the dominating pair here. So if you take that in consideration, we can make sure that we are looking for particular zones like that as well. So that's very nice, very good. I do like that. I do think that will have a very good effect on the Japanese yen here. And also keep in mind the liquidity is definitely built up underneath that zone as well. Right? So these areas of liquidity here, they look ready to be taken out, okay? They definitely look ready to be taken out. But it does not mean we can still come back up here, tap into that zone, and then come back down, right? Shake some people out that go short right now. You know, shake them out and then make the actual move right there. So that's what I'm saying. Be very careful here. That's why I'm more personally interested in longs from this range, because we still have created that higher high. And we have never really bounced from that zone in a decent area of demand here. So in my opinion, with a weaker Japanese yen, we tend to be more bullish for GJ. So if you then come back down right now to take out some liquidity here. So the Japanese yen can come back up. Boom. we can start looking at the continuation down, in my opinion, for potentially GJ as well. The other one is GU. So GU is actually quite interesting. Yesterday we were looking at this one. We did not take it because the DXY exploded. Okay, at that moment. That was for us the reason to be careful. And to just start looking, you know, for other pairs rather than the GU pair here. But what we saw, that we actually came into that zone. And we actually saw a relatively good reaction from that zone eventually. And we managed to come back up into that area here. So right now, the question is, what will the DXY do here? Okay. So far, this area of demand is respected, is mitigated. So the question is, what are we going to do here? Are we going to come up? Are we going to come down? I still think the liquidity is down. So let's see here. Okay. Let's see if that is that going to happen right now with the dollar index. I would suggest for the DXY here. And that's just a suggestion. I think it's literally a 60 to 40% chance that we're going to come up here. Okay, it's very, very close. So, what are the charts you want me to look at right now? Before we actually start looking at the trade setups here. I have a close eye on Palladium here. I put another chart on it on my screen as well. So, I will not miss anything that happened there for you guys as well. Just so you guys know that. That is under control. Okay. So, give me some charts, guys. Let's evaluate right now. Okay, okay. Use30, Nest, UJ, crude oil. Great questions, great ones right there. Okay, great. Let's we have some things to analyze here. Okay. After the analytics, then we're gonna go over the trade setups. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Another thing real quick. Let me see if I need to fix something real quick. New mic, guys, new settings, you know how it goes. Let's see if everything's working. I don't think so. Okay, I'll come back to you guys. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go over the charts in a sec here. Okay. Okay, I'm testing some stuff out there, but it's working. Okay, you guys can hear the claps, you guys can hear everything. I just cannot hear them myself. Okay, that's another topic. As long as you guys can hear him, I'm completely fine with that. Your voice is a little bit different from the previous microphone. Yeah, it's a completely different microphone here. Okay, I ordered the microphone already. It's coming in a couple of days. Okay, guys, let's go over the charts. Let's go over the charts here. Let's look at right now. Let's start looking at the indices first. Okay. Simon says, do you use the commitment of traders report the commitments of traders report is a traders report released every Tuesday by pretty much all the positions of the hedge funds, what they are closing, what they are opening, and so on and so on. I personally don't really use it. I know about it. I would like to integrate this on our Discord server, so we have an overview of that and we can take that in consideration. However, I'm not really into it at this specific moment now. Zulan, thank you, my man. Keep me updated a little bit about the situation here. Okay, if it's too much, let me know. Let me know when it's good enough. Thank you, my man. Okay, so we have the US 100 here. US 100 has been actually doing fantastic right now. Okay, that's very good. So what do we see here? Yesterday again, same thing, and we would have been taken out there. Let me go back here. We would have been taken out of that zone here that we were looking yesterday. We were looking at that OB here. We actually started to react from that zone beautifully. So it's good that we closed our position there. We actually came back down even further. But from that moment, that was the moment when also the dollar index started to stagnate, come down, and so on and so on. So we want to have a clear direction right now from the dollar index before we make any drastic decisions right here. So the initial reaction was great. We saw that zone here. And then we smashed through it. So that was very good that we closed our position there. Pretty much overnight, we then slowly started to come back up here again. So where we are right now is actually quite good. I mean, we look at the VIX as well. And what do I see here? Well, this is a high we definitely want to be taken out if we want to at least look for the continuation there. But this is pretty much the last low right there. So if you take this low to then this high there, then we start looking for particular zones. We can start looking for the continuation. And this is pretty much what we're doing right now. Waiting for that confirmation or continuation of that specific range right there. This is what we're looking for. Alright? So yeah, everything is looking pretty decent for the indices right here. We just want to make sure we take out these highs here. Because in the end, we are forming that trend right here. And there is still downside potential. Also, if you look at the VIX, you will see the same thing. Okay. We are ranging, right? We are ranging, same as the dollar index here. We are particularly ranging right now. In this moment, we created a higher high here. But we're still stagnating right now. So whenever you see this, what I personally tend to do is just scalp and wait for more price action. More related price action before we are actually start looking at a particular, trade opportunity here. I mean, yes, we have created a higher high. Yes, we actually came back. We held support in this particular level. I think it's a 5 minute area of it's a 5 minute area of demand right here. We held here perfectly. The question is right now, are we gonna create a higher high from here as well? So we can on the lower time frame also have a confirmation and look for a higher high here. To see from there. So in order to know exactly what we're going to do today with the US 30, US 100, the S&P, we want to take out these highs here. Alright? Everything is very similar. Same as the US 30, I think. I think it's very, very similar here. Also compared to the US 100. So, I mean, it looks okay. We have equal highs sitting there on top of that. So we have these ranges, all of them right there. Very, very good. So in terms of the indices, same thing. Exactly the same thing here. Wait for the VIX to play out here and to show us a direction, okay? Right now we're just ranging. We are waiting for a reaction, either up or down, to break either a high or a low before we can start thinking about a particular movement right here. Okay? High and low here. We are right in the center right now. Let's wait for a direction first, okay? The reason why is because you can easily go here and then you can come back here again and then here again. How are you going to look for a trade then? If you're constantly ranging and adjusting and you're not sure which direction you can go. We can also come here, go up a little bit, come down again, or then come up again. You know what I mean? That's why price action is so important. Alright? So that's what we're going to do here. Australian dollar, US dollar. I see many of you guys requesting that. Let's do that. Yes, alright. US, Australian dollar, US dollar. Let's have a look at that one. Let's zoom out a little bit for this one. Okay. Obviously, we're bearish. We just want to see where our last swing low or swing high was here. I think it's here. So this is definitely the swing high of that zone here. Right into that zone. Okay. So if you zoom out here on this is on the daily. So let's go to the 4 hourly. Similar setup, 1 hourly right now. Still nothing spectacular here. What do we see here? The higher high here. And then we see that lower low getting created. The higher high not here. Not here. Okay. So the 50-minute. This is a high that you want to take out here. Okay. It's all about taking out particular highs or lows in order to see the confirmations of zones, potentially, and potential reversals as well, or even continuations as well at the same time. So this is what we're looking for. If you combine the higher and lower time frame together, then that's exactly what we're doing here. So right now, what do we see? Most of the liquidity here is built obviously underneath that zone. Okay, take that in consideration for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Most of the liquidity is built up underneath that zone. So far, we have not broken the highs. Okay? We have not broken any highs here. So what do we want to see? We want to see either breaking this high. Then we can say, hey, nice. Then see coming down. Then up to break these highs. Even better. Taking out some more liquidity here. Right? Right now, we're right in the center as well. And it aligns here with the dollar index. That's why we have to wait for the news to come out. So we're going to wait. Of course, we're going to do this together. This is in an hour from now. Okay? Just so you know. We're going to do that as well. The things are going to look very, very fine. We're going to wait. Patient for these type of fares here. Unless it's called Palladium. Alright. Palladium or potentially also, which I forgot to discuss here, is other pairs that are also very interesting. Is I think the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc. I will get there in a second here. For gold, indeed, we have to look here also. And we know, again, that we tapped into that zone. I think the daily candle had a beautiful closure here. Okay. It was a closure. Okay, it is a decent closure here. Okay, let's go a little bit further back down. We mitigated probably. Let's look at this one. Is it this one right here on the daily? Because we have a 3-day OB, but there are also, you know, order blocks in order blocks. You guys know that. So right now, let's respect the daily here. Let's leverage the daily. I think that's a well-respected zone here right now. So if you go to the 4 hourly, what did we do here? Now let's go to the 1 hour. We came into that zone. We created a zone, higher high, created a lower low, and right now we're right here. So again, nothing here to see also for gold right now. Okay, definitely not short. Okay, why do I say that? Well, because we are here on a really strong 3 daily area of demand here. Okay, so I do not want to short from here. I wanted to short from here, or maybe even from here. Take out these lows here. But I do not want to short from there, right? It's just, we are at a crucial level. At the 70.5 and the 79%. We saw that the 62 was very well respected over the last years. We saw that the 50% was very well respected right now. Right now we're at the 70.5. We actually closed above that particular zone here. Still, we're above that range here. So, anything going short now is not that smart right now. In my personal belief, I think we should wait for any continuation until we break these lows here. To break these lows here and to turn this into potential resistance when we come back down here. That's the only way I would say, okay, let's look for short. Or of course, when we come back up a little bit higher, back to this range to then come back down again. Okay? Something like that. But for now, the only thing that I'm personally looking on is, at least what the chart is telling me, is are we looking for along right now, well, then we have to look for the following metrics, right? We have, in my opinion right now, okay, I want to look for longs for gold. What I'm going to do, okay, I'm going to look at the dollar index. I'm going to look at the US oil. I'm going to see what's happening right there. And if you can find some sort of alignment right there as well to make sure that gold is potentially heading or actually heading in that direction right then. Then we're looking for the higher highs, higher lows, and so on, the confirmations of the market structure on the lower time frame. Then we can talk about order blocks, about actual areas of demand in order to look from these ranges right there. Okay, so dollar index comes first right now. And so far, if you look at the market structure as well, what we want to see is that we want to be a little bit patient here. We want to make sure that we actually don't over trade right now. Yes, we're seeing the zone here. We have this zone right there. Okay, we have a zone right there that we can take in consideration. Why? Because we took out these highs here. Okay, we held here beautifully. We came back up again. We created another higher high here, and so on and so on. So things are looking very good there. Okay, we filled up the inefficiency there and then immediately came down. However, of course, gold is going to respond heavily in about pretty much an hour from now. Okay, with the consumer confidence coming into play here, we have to take that in consideration. The potential new home sales as well, also have to take that in consideration. So overall, we know what's up there. Okay, we know what to look for. And yeah, we need to take that definitely in consideration there, that we have that also coming in an hour from now. So is it then smart to tap into this OB and to look for a trade? Even though we look for a higher high here right now, if you know that in 1 hour we have some heavy news coming out for that potentially can affect the dollar index and therefore automatically gold as well, right? So that's the exact reason why we are a little bit patient here with these setups at the same time. Alex says USD cut. Can check USD Swiss franc. I mean, this counts for all the USD pairs, right? This is pretty much what we're waiting for here. So, okay, yeah, we tapped into that zone. We can see clearly that we tapped into that area here. So we took out the lows here. We didn't take out the lows here. So this is the swing low. This is swing high. Okay. Like I said, we did not take out the lows here. We took out the lows here. That's why I use this as a swing low, not this one as a swing low. Okay? Just so you guys know that. So this is the swing low, this is the swing high. This is the 70.5. Look how well respected it was. Boom. Beautiful reaction here. 17.5 right there. Fantastic reaction so far. Tapping into that zone very nicely. So what do you want to see now? Well, this was on the 15-minute. Okay, this is already a 15-minute, or this is like a 30-minute OB here. Potentially 1 hour if we really look at it right here. But let's say the 30-minute is used for this one. We can really start looking at the lower time frames right now. Okay, so yes, we created a higher high here. Very good, actually. That's very good. So this is the new swing low to swing high so far. Right now. Okay, we have this range right there. Like a 3-minute zone. Okay. So yeah, in case everything is looking very good here, then this is something that we can take consideration. Okay. Right here for the USD Swiss franc right here. So I'm gonna add this one to the list. We have to be patient for the news. That's for sure. But yeah, in general, absolutely, we are looking for that particular zone there. Okay, USD Swiss franc. Thank you for sharing that, my man. Looking good. Dollar index, let's go back there on the low time frame indeed. Let's have a look there. Okay, so far good reaction so far. Okay. So let's say this is quite interesting right here, okay? So the people that are trading just patterns, what do they see here? They see this one, right? They see this symmetrical triangle here. Tapping into that zone. And even though this is respected, right? What do we see? We see that, because if you would look at it from a pattern like this perspective, you would say, okay, That's actually a 50-50, a 50-50% here, okay? 50% that it goes up, 50% that it goes down. All right? So what do we see here? We're seeing that we tapped into that area here. I think it was this one on the 15-minute. Created a higher high. We came back down here. Tapped into that zone. Created a new higher high. Tapped into that zone on the lower time frame here. Respected this area right now. This was the final high. We took out these highs as well. So what do we see here? Right there. So let's be patient here with the dollar index right now. In my opinion, if we're looking at this perspective, we're looking more bullish than bearish, okay? So let's take that in consideration for the dollar index. Also with the news upcoming right now, let's take that in consideration. Okay? Khan says, are you just talking or real trade? Are you new here, my man? If so, welcome. So yes, in this case, it looks more bullish than bearish. Okay? Just because of that. While the people that are just trading patterns, they would see and they would think, okay, 50-50. You know, can be bullish, can be bearish here. Alright? That's what we're looking for. So, so far looking very good. We can keep a close eye. We can definitely take that in consideration as well. So the USD Swiss franc here is one of these trades that we potentially can trade here. And potentially can actually start looking for, okay? So that the combination of this, combination with this is something that I will take in the consideration. So I'm going to analyze indeed, no rush, all the pairs right now, all the USD pairs here. And we're going to come back, we add them to the watch list. And once it's ready, we're going to actually start going to the next charts right there. And then potentially start actually trading. All right? That's what we're doing here. Coin says voice very choppy. Okay, let me know. Keep me updated about the microphone. This is temporary. The microphone I had to borrow from a friend of mine. Okay. So if it's a little bit too much, let me know. I would like thank you if you guys can updating me here. Would be perfect. All right. House says, are you executing real trades? Yes, on this channel. Yeah, we're trading live as well. However, we are well prepared. Okay, we are not just randomly taking trades, all right? If you want to go to a channel that's only trading and not give you explanation of why they're looking for trade setups, then I'm not the channel for you. On this channel, I tend to explain why we're doing things. And we're always doing a 30-minute, 45-minute analysis beforehand, before we actually start moving towards, you know, looking at trade setups right there. Okay? So, USD CAD. Let's go to this one as well. So we have the USD Swiss franc to our watch list right now. We have, of course, the Palladium one on our watch list right here as well. So we have pretty decent amount of things that we would like to add right now. Okay, the USD CAD can be the next one. Let's have a look at the USD CAD here. All right. So we tapped into that zone, create a higher high, took out these highs here, lower time frame. This was the swing low, this was the swing high here. Right here, swing low to swing high. Broke these highs again. So that's very nice. We broke actually these lows as well. And then broke these highs. So this is actually the lower time frame right now we should look at. We should start thinking about these zones here. Okay, so this is the next layer. And this is the equilibrium right here. So this zone is right in. This zone is interesting. And this zone is, let's see, the 70.5, 79. This one is interesting. So there are two zones, okay? There are two zones we can take consideration on the 5 minute here. This is one of them on the 70.5, 79. One of our faves. Right, one of our favorites right there. And the equilibrium, okay? So the USD COD, we're going to add this one to our watch list as well. So we are prepared for the trade setups in the next coming hours here. So the USD Swiss franc, USD Canadian dollar here. Okay. Potentially everything is doing well here. Okay. So let's see. Dollar index still looking more bullish than bearish. So let's still aim for these trade setups here. Okay. So let's have a look at these ones. Then the next layer is USD against Japanese yen maybe. Of course, it's way more bullish. Why is that? Well, we know that the Japanese yen is, of course, very bearish right here. Okay. We know that the Japanese yen is not looking that good right now. We had that zone. We created that area. We mitigated into that zone perfectly. We saw that rejection. Eventually, we came back into that zone. This was the swing high. This was the swing low. This was the equilibrium right there. We tapped into that zone at the 50%. Look at that. Again, 50% exact right here. You know what's up here. Okay. This is what we marked out yesterday as well. So we saw the rejection right now. We're building some liquidity here. Okay. We cannot deny that. We have some liquidity on the upside. So let's leverage that as well. But that's going to be good because that will give us, for us, the potential retracement we need in order to then look for our final, you know, trade setup right there. So same thing for the USD against Japanese yen here. We have these zones that we're looking for. And I think that is... Okay, we have this one right there. We have this range right here. I don't know why this is... okay, we came back down. We created a lower low. Okay, we need to break this high first. If you do not break this high, we cannot trade this. We cannot trade anything long here. Okay? For the USD against Japanese yen. There's a big difference between the USD COD, the USD Swiss franc here, and the USD Japanese yen here. Okay? So let's make sure. Of course, there was so much liquidity underneath that zone. Look at that. All taken out aggressively. Right? So that's why you want to break at least these highs to then start looking for longs there. Until that moment, I think the Japanese yen or the US dollar against Japanese yen is not coming into play here. Okay? We are just looking for particular opportunities right there. So that one is very, very important. Right there, right there, right there. Okay. So we have right now the USD CAD, USD Swiss franc. What else do we have, guys? What else do we have? We have... What's up, my man Paul? How are you doing? Banda, what's up? Hi, Lorenzo. I sent my silver analysis in the verified Discord section. Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's definitely have a look at that here. The verified CC trader is right there. Okay. Okay, we created a lower low here. Higher high, lower low. Build liquidity underneath. 15-minute chart. Okay, let's have a look at it. Thank you for sharing. We need to understand the higher time frame as well. If you want to make sure that we're looking for a potential trade there. Okay. Okay, this is the last high here. Oh, we broke these highs here as well. Okay, this is the swing low. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, we have this one right there. Alright. Tapped into that zone. Let's go to the lower time frame. If you want to make sure that we're going to go long here, we want to go and break these highs here. If you look on the 15-minute, then you would say in the short term right now, you could look potentially for short, but it's just a scalping trade here. expecting price to further come down here because of the liquidity that's built up underneath that range here, because of this higher high, that lower low here, right? Then that retracement from this zone here, tapping into that zone, coming into the 70.5. So yeah, we can take that on in consideration especially. But yeah, I think I'm rather looking for longs just because of the high time frame. Okay, the high time frame is telling us, okay, we tapped into that 4-hour area of demand. We mitigated that zone, actually 3-hour. We mitigated into that zone. We tapped into that range. We want to see these highs getting taken out so we can start looking for longs opportunities right there. So the setups we're looking for right now, okay. So what I'm looking for right now is this one here, indeed. Is this actual area right there. And we want to test it out with the Sonar Lab right here. So what do we see? The Sonar Lab indicator shows us that we are right there. We have that zone here. We have this OB. It also makes sense here from a swing low perspective. Pretty much if you use the Sonar Lab indicator, it tells you exactly where the swing low is, right? So that's also very, very nice. So yeah, this is the 50 already under the equilibrium. So it's actually a very good zone here. We have that area. I do like it. I do like it. If you come back down, I'm going to take a trade from, I think, the Palladium right here. However, we have some imbalance underneath that zone. So we have another layer right there. We have another layer at that particular level right here. Okay. I'll take both very serious right there. So, because of that inefficiency there, underneath that zone, in combination with some of that liquidity that's built up underneath that area, what kind of area would you guys go for? Would you go for this one? Or would you go for this one? The 79 or the 50? Let me know in the settings. Raul says 79. Yes, absolutely 79. Okay, so when we are coming back down to this range, I'm gonna look for a long. Okay? 100%. So when we come back down here, to take out that low, to fill out that inefficiency underneath, I'm gonna look for a long. Okay, I'm gonna place my limit order already. My limit order will be placed right there. At that particular zone. And that will be, I will target actually the highs here. So my entry will be at 2032.79. And my stop loss will be at 2022 9, pretty much 0.9. Pretty much 0.9, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So I'm looking, we broke all the highs. So everything is bullish. Everything is exactly what we want to see here. The only thing that I take consideration is when coming down, we're seeing that OB here, yes. But we're also seeing that imbalance underneath that OB and that liquidity that's built up on the lower time frame there. You understand? If you go to the 3 minute, you will see what I mean here. This is the inefficiency and this is the liquidity. So there are definitely maybe some orders that they want to take here in order to then move further. Okay, so I tend to look at this area of consolidation there. And I think that could be a nice way to look at the market there. And we're seeing that we're aligning here beautifully with the point of control of this whole area of consolidation. Beautifully at that particular zone here. And it aligns one more time, again, very nicely, also with our OB, okay? With the OB we're looking for as well. So if you look at the 50-minute, or it's even the 5-minute, you will see here, we align beautifully with that OB here, okay? We have that 5-minute OB sitting into this, in this 50-minute OB, okay? So we can even start thinking about looking at that particular one right there and start looking at this OB right here. But I'm definitely going to place a limit order right there to start looking, okay? I want to come back into the point of control here to then potentially tap into that range, okay? So if you tap into that range, fantastic. I'm definitely looking forward to trade this right there. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this right now, actually. What's up, Lorenzo? What are your thoughts about the NSD cut? We'll have a look at it in a second, my man. Thank you. We'll definitely do that. So yeah, let's see if we can add it right here. Let's see, where is it? Oh, here, XPT. There we go. I always calculate a little bit spread and then slippage as well. That's why I put it a little bit wider. 2023. Always a 1% risk. You know what's up there, always. Okay, our order is placed here for Palladium. I'll be looking at this one for a significant amount of time. We have taken out these highs beautifully. Okay, could have gone in aggressively, waited for the confirmation. We're gonna wait for the confirmation right now. Order is placed. We use this range as accumulation, consolidation, expansion, retracement. We could potentially bounce already from this one, but I rather play it safe and play it on, you know, the liquidity there and the inefficiency underneath that zone here. Okay, so right here and the liquidity that's built up underneath that area. So I want to take this out in the 79%. Beautiful consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, hopefully. Okay, so the order is placed here for Palladium right now at this particular 15-minute area of demand here. Okay, right there. Okay, the reason why I put my stop is a little bit lower is always to prevent wicks, especially when you place limit orders. And also slippage, spread, and so on. Okay? Absolutely. So this one is, yeah, is ready. Okay. So that one is ready. Let's go to the other ones. For now, I want to be careful with the USD pairs purposefully. You can start thinking about maybe scalping. We still have some time to go here. Okay, any scalp is highly appreciated. That we could potentially take that in consideration here. Okay, so let's keep a close eye on that one. All right, very, very nice. Potentially, maybe let's have a look at the dollar index, and then potentially look at that particular zone here. Okay, what do you want to see in order for us to scalp here? We want to tap into this area of demand, and then potentially see if we can actually bounce from this zone here. Okay, that's what we're looking for. For the euro pairs, we're going to go over the euro as well. So let's go over the euro pairs right now real quick. So we are completely ready for the rest of the evening. And we only can focus on trading them. Okay. By the way, guys, tomorrow we're gonna do the London session, okay? Tomorrow we're gonna stream the London session, just so you guys know that. Tomorrow we're gonna stream the London session as well. So for the people that like to trade London, let's get it. Okay, so if you guys want to know more about market structure in general, okay, I highly recommend you to go to my channel and to look for that new video that I released pretty much a day ago, talking about market structure and Fibonacci. Okay, I explained pretty much everything you need to know in order to get a full basic foundation ready, so we are never confused any longer. Talking about, you know, where your swing low is, where your swing high is, how you can look for the Fibonacci. And how can you then look for the order blocks that are, you know, based in these premium zones? Okay? So it's gonna definitely help. It helped me out a lot when I understood this. With the basic foundation, I know exactly, okay, we need to take these highs to look for these particular swing low to swing high. So this premium area of demand to then potentially look for an opportunity in this particular range right there. Okay? Or the other way around, right? This is very, very useful. So I highly recommend you guys to watch this one. In the meantime, we have, yeah, okay, a little bit more time to go here. We have also the BOA MPC member Phil speaking as well, talking about the British pound. Going to be very interesting as well. Okay, let's go over the euro pairs real quick. And then we can finally start looking. Then we're done. We can start setting our things up here. So we have the dollar pairs ready. We have Palladium ready. Let's go over the euro pairs real quick. Let's go over Bitcoin as well real quick. Let's see. Like from a higher time frame perspective. Oh, this doesn't look good though. From a higher time frame perspective, we are still above this range. This was the low, this was the high. We came into the 62 here. Round about 62. We actually held in that OB. I think it's a 2 hour, 3 hour, 2 hour. It's a 2 hour. Right here. Okay. We held into that zone. We are still above that zone. We smashed into that zone. We created a higher high. We came back down again. If all the liquidity built up here. $10 minutes right there. Okay, a lot of liquidity built up on the upside here. A lot of liquidity built up on the upside. And we're still holding in the zone right now. So anything, because we're still holding on the higher time frame. And we're right here. There's no need to look for shorts right now for the euros, right? Unless we break this zone here. That's a different story. If we break this zone and come underneath that area, then I'm definitely going to look for potential, you know, shorts right there. Until that moment, not really. We can still look for the right zones right there. Okay, so right now I would suggest to look where the liquidity is built. And I think potentially that the liquidity is mostly built here on the upside right now. So yeah, using that, taking that in consideration, also knowing that we have tapped into that 2-hour OB here, also saw that reaction right there. We saw the initial higher high. And most of the time when you see an aggressive move like that and then coming back down, and you see that liquidity is then also built on the upside, at some point we're going to see that aggressive move up. And like really, like 99 out of 10 times I've seen this many times here. So my bias here for the euro is also a little bit bullish. So we need to see exactly what will happen with the dollar right now. It's crucial to find out what will happen at 10 p.m. here. My time. So in like 40 minutes from now. Okay. But I mean, the dollar looks very good. The euro looks not as good as the dollar. But still. The liquidity here. Tapping into that zone. Creating that higher high. Coming back down again. You know, it shows that there is potential. It still shows that there is sometimes potential. And there is something that calls a decoupling. You know, we know that the euro and the dollar are most of the time very invertedly correlated. However, sometimes there is a decoupling. So if that is going to happen today, let's see. Let's see if that will happen today. So let's go to the euro pairs right now. So we have EJ. Okay, let's go to the higher time frame. We know already. We know what the situation is. We're kind of bullish here. We came back, created higher high, higher low. This is swing low, swing high. We created lower low here, higher high here. Then we took off. Okay, this is swing low. We mitigated into that zone. Or this is swing low. We mitigated into that zone because the reason why we created that lower low here. Created lower low here. Broke structure here. Mitigated into that zone. 79%. It was this one right here. We mitigated in this one. Beautiful reaction right now. However, I do think that there is... we took out these highs here. Consolidation, guys. AKA, we're building liquidity here. Equal lows there. Okay, so for the euro against Japanese yen, we should be a little bit patient here right now. And the reason why is because you're going to see most of the time when you see something like this happening. So you see that there is liquidity built on either sides. What happens then most of the time? You come back up, you come back down. You take out liquidity on both ends. To then look for potential trade setups, right? So for now, patience for EJ here. EJ. EJ looks way better. Okay? We have all that liquidity built up here. Go to the 5 minutes right now. Okay, yeah. If you break this high here, it's done. We can start looking for long opportunities for sure. So for EJ, I would say, wow, if you break that high here, any retracement, we go long. We mitigated into that zone. We saw that reaction already at the 2 hourly, I believe. Yeah, 2 hourly. We mitigated into that area. We came back up. We created a higher high. We came back down right now. And now we're building liquidity on the upside as well. Right there. Okay? So yeah, let's wait for that higher high here. If we created a higher high here and we come back down, we have our trade and we can target higher prices as well here. EJ looks good. I'm going to add this one to the list. Thank you for sharing. GU, let's have a look at GU. And then we're going to start. This is the last pair. Yeah, liquidity was built up here, right? Liquidity was built up here. We're taking out this liquidity. So that's what we could have expected here. We have also the imbalance there. We broke these highs, tape it into the range. This one was taken out already. Imbalance there as well. This was on the lower time frame here. We targeted this one already. We held in this one right there. We're taking out liquidity. Filling up some inefficiency there. These are big signs as well. Whenever we are scalping, we are looking for these type of opportunities sometimes as well. Is there liquidity? Is there inefficiency getting filled up? These are the higher zones here we're looking for. So what I did not like here potentially is that we did not take out these highs here. Okay, so we came back up. We created a higher high. That was beautiful. We retraced and yeah, we came up. But when we started to build out liquidity underneath again. So, like I said, we're waiting for something. We're waiting for something here. So we have two important zones here. Let's say this is one of them. Liquidity is getting taken out, of course. Go to the low time frame. Look at these lows here. Create a higher high. Retrace from there. We have to wait out the news here, but look at the DXY, looks very good. Okay. So I do not never really bet against the dollar index. So we have some levels to be taken out here. A few important levels here. But yeah, and in general, the climax is definitely bullish. Still. Even on the higher time frame here, we never really created a lower low. We've never created a lower low. At some point we just created a lower high. That's it. So we have not really created a lower low here. So yeah, we created a lower low here, but then we created a higher high straight away. So we then came back down again. So right now we're here. So yeah, I think be a little bit careful here with the dollar index, okay? Be a little bit careful here. In the end, if you look at the interest rates, right? We know that their interest rates went up at 75 basis points. And therefore, you know, the dollar should get stronger and stronger still, if you look at it from a fundamental perspective here. And especially against the British pound. So, longing GU right now, I would not look for a long here. Ami says there is news at 10. Yes, exactly. 30 minutes from now. Okay. Kids1 says, I'm really having trust issues with the dollar index right now. Damn tricky. Totally, my friend. We all know, yeah, 100%. 100%, but still more bullish than bearish, okay? More bullish than bearish for now. But hey, the news will tell. The news will tell. We keep a close eye on it, okay? All right. See. Let me see, let me get it on here. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're having a positive start to the week. Absolutely, my man. Thank you so much. Jamie, you're a legend. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's go over, let's put on the energy here a little bit. Indeed, you're right. Let's put up the energy here. Our favorite song. Let's put up our favorite tune here. Laughing to the bank. Okay. So I'm gonna right now, for the next 30 minutes, only look for scalp opportunities here. Purposefully. And the reason why is, of course, because of the news that will come out, okay? So just a scalp is something that I'm looking for. In and out, that's it. If you see that opportunity, we'll take it right there. Okay? That's what we're gonna do right now. So for GU right now, I would say, let's go over all the scalping scalping opportunities here. Okay, we USD cut. USD cut is one. GU is also interesting for now as a scalp here. Oh guys, sorry, my bad. If you guys saw some buffering right now, my bad. I had my VPN on. Okay. So yeah, that can sometimes lower the stream. So yeah. Okay, we're back here. So what we're gonna do right now is, yeah, look for scalps here. So let's go. We're gonna stream every day during the week, guys. 5 days a week right now. Most of the time it's 4. Because sometimes I take a day off to work on some educational content. But 5 days a week, New York session. Tomorrow the London session. Making sure that we're at least doing the New York together. Start looking for opportunities there. Okay? Start looking for opportunities in the market while also learning. So learning by doing. That's how we do it here. Okay, I'm looking very closely on the dollar index. I think the USD cut is one trade that we're gonna take here. Right there, this is what we're gonna do here. So, okay, that looks very clean. I think we are aligning with the dollar index, as well. So I like that. Let's see where we at. Well, once the dollar index is here, right now, we're gonna take a trade on the USD cut here. Real quick. Boom, in and out. This one right here. We took out these lows here, then we came to these highs here. So this is the higher high. We tapped into this range. So under the equilibrium, beautiful. The XY coming down into that zone. The moment the dollar index is here, we know what to do. Either USD cut is gonna be right there. Okay, it's gonna be the equilibrium. Or it's gonna be the 10-minute. Right here. We will find out very, very soon. Okay? So if so, get our orders ready. I'm gonna, by the way, I need to also highlight this real quick for you guys. Okay, the USD cut, this is not gonna be one. Why? Because of the dollar index. That's how we can validate it. Okay? You see that? That's how you validate it. Sometimes the USD cut is responding heavier, right? So if we are not in this area of demand yet, why should we go long for a scalp in any other USD pair? That's what we're waiting for. So we're gonna wait until we're here with the DXY. And then we're tapping in potentially into a beautiful zone there. Okay? So I think it's gonna be the second one. Let's come back down here. There we go. Patience, guys. Once we are tapping into that zone, we know what to look for. USD cut is one. The other one is... let's keep this one open. Swiss franc? No. It's not aligning here either. That's not aligning either. Wait for the closure, wait for the closure. What else do we have? We have the USD CAD, USD Swiss franc. GU? I like GU. GU looks good. Yeah. We have not mitigated that zone. GU looks good. Okay. We have these wicks underneath that zone. Yeah. GU looks great. Okay, GU short, real quick. Boom. In and out right here. We have not mitigated that zone. So that's great. We barely touched it right there. So that's great. Mitigating into that area here. So that one is very good. I like this one. The rest is which one? The Australian dollar we also have. Yeah, we have one here as well. We already we mitigated that zone. No, I think GU looks better. I like GU here. How about NJ? For that we have to look at the Japanese yen index. I keep this one open here for GU right now. I keep it open for GU. But you see it's already getting messy here. You see it already right now. Okay, so take that in consideration. It's getting messy. We didn't create a higher high here. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, create a higher high, lower low, bearish. This is the last swing high. We swing low on the 1 hourly. If you go, we have liquidity built up here as well. We got rejected at this order block right now. So we have not managed to create a higher high. So you see that? We have this one right here. We have the equilibrium right now. We do not want to short from here. Why? Because we are not even somewhere at the equilibrium. We have all the liquidity above this range as well. So there's no way we can short. That's for sure. We know that. All of these zones here. From this moment we can start thinking about it. But here not. So if you go on the low time frame. So the 1 hour is there. We saw that reaction here. We tried to climb up here. We created that zone here. 15 minute. Came down. Came up. Came up. Lower high, lower low. Okay, here, okay. For a scalp, I would say okay. Potentially. For a longer, higher time frame setup, I would not short here. But for a scalp, it's decent, right? The reason why we created higher high and lower low. We created already the lower low. We created a lower low. Or at least we created that, not that lower low here, but we created lower high and then a lower low, so potentially short-term scalp here. 10 minute, 15 minute. Imbalance. Fill out that inefficiency right there. Tap into that zone and short it. Something like that. Okay, 15 minutes till the news, guys. 15 minutes till the news. I hope massive, massive price action. Let's wait for that. Let's hope that it will actually happen here. 14 minutes to go. All right, I'm ready. I am ready. Consumer confidence September. Okay. The one in August was actually green. Okay, that was actually higher than the forecast. Okay. So higher means lower dollar index, okay? Just so you guys know that. I mean, bullish for the DXY, sorry. My bad. Why don't you use Forex Factory? I cannot use... This one is first of all better. There's more information on it. Forex Factory leaves a lot of news releases out. Which I... And I actually came across this by accident because Forex Factory I could not enter anymore without a VPN in Indonesia here. So when I'm streaming, it's hard for me to enter the website for some reason. So then I was like, okay, I need an alternative here. And then this one came out and I saw way more stuff. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. Did you enter Palladium? No, we placed the limit order. Limit order is placed. Okay. Okay, we have this one right here. The New Zealand dollar is also one we can add one as well. All that inefficiency underneath that zone here. Right there. Yeah, we're only gonna look for scalps right now real quick. That's it. Euro pair is also bullish. I'm very, very curious, guys, how the euro will respond to this. I'm very, very curious here. Jordan Taylor, what is the name of the website you're currently using for news releases? Right here, my man. Okay, I'm gonna place this one on just so you guys know, I'm gonna place the Palladium order on mentor charts as well, so you guys can actually see it. Okay, so you know when I want to enter. Confirmation entry for Palladium. Right here. There we go. You see where I put my entry, where I put my stop loss as well. Okay, 8 minutes to go, guys. I'm very curious to the dollar index here. Very, very curious here. Okay. S&P took out yesterday's highs. SPX took out yesterday's highs, yeah. The S&P took out yesterday's highs, then dropped like a rock. Australian dollar Swiss franc, 1 hour long swing opportunity, check it out. Okay, let's keep a close eye on the news, and then we can look further again. Okay, because now this is super important here. 7 minutes. 6 minutes to go. After that, we know what's up here. Are we gonna take out these highs here completely? For the people that are not trading supply and demand, what they are seeing is a pattern. Okay, so that means that we're gonna explode. Once we're breaking out, everyone will step in. And will then exactly, you know, trade that particular breakout pattern right there. Okay? So the volatility is gonna be there. I can guarantee you that. You can actually trade the DXY as well on certain exchanges or certain platforms and brokers. So yeah. If people trade this. But what we are seeing for now, on the lower time frames, that we're quite bullish. I mean, we're holding support, creating higher highs, and so on. But let's see if we can expect a surprise here. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink for 1 minute. I want to be ready. I want to be prepared. All right. What are we gonna see, guys? 3 minutes to go? 2 minutes to go? 3 minutes to go. Okay, this is what a lot of people are seeing here. That pattern, that breakout. We're actually coming close here and then looking for the expansion. Up or down. Or up, then down. Or down. Let's see. Let's see. But in my perspective, we're looking quite bullish. And in terms of fundamental perspective as well. The last forecast was also the same. Okay, very similar. So, let's see. 2 minutes to go. Are you guys ready? If so, then smash that like button, guys. Let's see. Let's see who's ready. Do you think it's important to have a lot of likes on your videos? You think it matters a lot? Guys, we just started 2 months ago with YouTube. I have no clue here what's happening. Okay? We are brand new. We are fresh. Alright? Sooner or later you can scalp to YouTube as well. I'm definitely bullish on YouTube. That's for sure. I'm bullish on YouTube. Okay. 1 minute to go. One minute to go. We're moving up. I can tell you that already. I'm so interested, man. Also gold right now. Of course, this one is not valid right now with the news coming out, by the way. Just so you guys know that. Gold. To be honest, what do I want to see? I want to see the dollar coming down. That's what I would like to see, personally. But, you know, I don't decide here. Okay, 1 minute, guys. One minute to go. Has anyone shorted gold? I personally would not look for gold shorts here. Consumer confidence. New home sales. Let's go. There we go. What happened there? Okay, this was not this one. Okay. Everything good here? Okay, there we go. Okay, bullish. Yes, bullish. Consumer confidence is waiting. Bullish. Okay, let's go. Higher. Okay. GU down. USD cut up. Euro down. Most likely down. Let's anticipate, man. Let's anticipate right now. Okay, let's credit our high here. Add this one to the list. USD Swiss franc. Okay, USD Swiss franc credit our high here. Responds very, very well. Very nice. This swing low, swing high here. Okay. USD Swiss franc. Yes, I love it. Very good. Okay, we're gonna break it right now. We're gonna explode here. People gonna step in right now. They're seeing that we're breaking it. Then boom. Bullish news. The thing about gold is right now, that's the only thing you should take consideration, is that you are at a daily area of demand here. Okay? So yeah. Unless you're going for the lower time frames. It's I should be a little bit careful. Okay, the USD Swiss franc, any retracement right now is gonna be our trades. Any retracement from the dollar. Let's clean it all up here. Beautiful reaction. Very clean. Now we finally have a confirmation there, okay? Now we finally have to have a way. This is what we're waiting for. So now we can move forward with the stream a little bit better here as well. Tomorrow, chairman, our Uncle Jerome again. Yeah, gonna be a good time. Okay, broke out of it. Okay. Let's clean it up here. There we go. That means that we can look for definitely the USD Swiss franc. It really reacts extremely, extremely strong towards any of these particular levels here. Okay? Just so you know that. Very nice. Great reactions here. Okay. Let's go to the other pairs right now. Nice reaction also here of USD Japanese yen here. Very nice. I like this one. That continuation here. Took out these highs, took out these lows here. Swing high, swing low. Yeah, beautiful. Looking good. USD Swiss franc looking good. Let's clean up here. We've broken these highs here. A very nice reaction. Looking for that same range. Right there as well. And the USD CAD. Okay, for the USD CAD I want to see this high getting taken out still. That's the only thing for the USD CAD here. Then we have the euro against the USD. Of course. Coming down here. Okay, so also great. Also really good. We can leverage that. I mean, we have the zone, of course, here. We have taken out the internal lows here, but not this factor here, this area of demand there. Once that is taken out, I'm super bullish on or bearish on EU here. Guys, keep in mind, guys, really think about that. $1 is 96 cents right here. $1 is 96 cents. Can you believe that? It's gonna get worse. It's really, really crazy. Okay? Man. I'm happy I make my money outside of the Europe right now. Or that at least that I earn in dollars right now. So yeah. Okay, the last one. What are the indices doing here? Massive pump. Okay, indices coming down. Of course. Wow. All right. Indices also, guys. Whenever you see a heavy reaction like that. Yeah. Then that's what we need to play here. Okay, boom. There we go. This level. Right there. Look at the VIX. We still have some room to go here. So I think we cannot say this one. We need to go here. We need to go higher. We need to look for this one right here. Okay, I definitely would go short here. Okay? So short the use 100. Why? Well, if we come back up right now, we tap into that zone. I want to see this liquidity all getting taken out. Once again, guys, news was built up. Where's the liquidity built up? Liquidity was underneath that zone. Liquidity was right there. You see that? So beautiful. Really nice. I love it. Great reaction. So I'm going to go short here. I'm going to put a limit order there for the Nasdaq. And I'm going to target. Where was the... We took out the lows here. Okay. Swing high, swing low. Okay. I'm gonna target this one. So I'm gonna short the indices at 11,469. I'm gonna put my stop loss at 11,409.7. So I'm gonna trade this one. That's one of them. The next one. Not gold. Not gold. Palladium, we have our limit order placed. It's still gonna take some time here. We have a long way to go here. And yeah. Definitely gonna see a retracement here from a lot of other fundamental perspectives here. That's why gold is responding way heavier here. Okay, that's one. The Nasdaq is one trade I'm gonna take. The eurjpy broke the lows, which we already saw here before. USD cut. Let's go over the USD press right now. USD cut created a higher high. Okay, there we go. USD cut created the higher high. Drop base rally. Yeah. Did we broke the highs? Let me see, just to confirm here. Let's see. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, Nasdaq. Short. I use the Swiss franc is looking very good. It's responding also very, very well. Same here. USD 100, Nasdaq. Okay, the USD cut. Where's the USD cut here? Thank you for the sub, guys. I appreciate it. And welcome to the channel, where me, Lorenzo Corrado, is gonna help you take your trading to the next level. Alright? Okay. Yeah, USD Swiss franc also very good. We broke the lows here, then we broke the highs here. So lower low, lower low, higher high, retracement back into that range, swing low, swing high, tap into that area, go to lower time frame, look for a candle at the 62. Beautiful, beautiful indecisive candle here. Continuation to the upside potential. Absolutely. Why? Liquidity built up on above that area. Massive amounts of liquidity actually. Right there. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so my trade for the USD against Swiss franc will be... I would long at 98 cents 0.733. Stop loss at 98.645. Targeting. Swing high to swing low. If you come back down right now, a little bit there, a little bit at the equilibrium, I think. Put somewhere around the equilibrium, right there. Okay, I'm gonna share this one on the chat as well, on the monitor charts for you guys as well, so you know exactly what I just said. Okay, where the setups are relaying. So let me put it in there for you guys as well. USD, Swiss franc, long. There we go. This one is ready. Nasdaq, second one. Nasdaq here. Yeah, this is very nice for the Nasdaq as well, guys. Really, it's very nice. Looking fantastic here. So much liquidity underneath that zone here. That was built up right now, ready to be taken out here. Okay. Lorenzo, please, please, please short me right now. Lorena says, Lorenzo, if you trade the Nasdaq, do you trade the US 30 as well, since they move almost identical? Or you don't base it on their correlation? In essence, it just depends on the actual setup here. They're very similar, right? They're very, very similar in terms of overall behavior. However, when I look here, I see that there is way more clear liquidity built up on the Nasdaq. The trend looks super clean. That cutoff down here, breaking the lows here, super clean. On the 5 minute, the inefficiency there as well, and there as well. I like both of them, but what I mainly look at is the VIX. Okay, if the VIX comes down to tap in one of these zones here, that's for me the moment to look. Okay, which one is better aligning here, the US 30 or the US 100? So in the end, it always comes back down to the volatility index, but until that moment, I keep a close eye on the Nasdaq. Lorena, by the way, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Great to have you back on the stream. How is it in the Philippines right now? Let me know. I've never been there. I've never been in the Philippines actually, so I would love to go there one day. Okay, these setups are ready. This one is ready. The Nasdaq as well. I'm gonna also put this one in the Manta charts for you guys as well. You know where to find the Manta charts in the Discord. Nasdaq. Alignment. with VIX and Y. Mike says, do you give updates throughout the day on setups in Discord? Yes, whenever I personally take that position, I'll keep you guys updated there. Great, thank you. Just came back from vacation. Nice. Vacation from the vacation. We just experienced a super typhoon. Wow. If you come over, tell me I'll take care of you here. Thank you so much. Oh, I would love to go there. Really. It's not even that far away from Bali. We just experienced a super typhoon. Wow. What's the damage? Okay, definitely the USD Swiss franc, guys. Really. Liquidity built up there. Ah, it looks so good, guys. Really. This looks like a great setup to me. Why? We have liquidity built up above that range here. We are overall still in a nice uptrend right now. We have created a low, but we took out these highs here. So the fact that we took out these highs here were very important. So right now we have taken out the highs here. We created a lower low. A higher high. We saw that retracement. We tapped into that zone. And now we created a new higher high. Now we have a change of trend. Now we have a change of trend. Now we can, on the lower time frame. Now we can definitely look to fill up that inefficiency here. And then potentially long this. Okay, I'm gonna put a limit order there. I'm gonna put a limit order right now. USD Swiss franc. Long at 98.733. $98.645. Let's calculate real quick. Normally I can do it out of my head, but in this case, let me confirm here. $98733. 5.9. All right. So I placed my limit order for the USD against Swiss franc long. Okay. I do like what I see here for the dollar index. Bullish news. In the inefficiency to be filled up here. Coming back down to potentially come back into that range. Come back further up. Created a higher high here. Took out this low. Continuation. A beautiful 5-minute indecisive or doji candle right there. At the 62% from this swing low to this swing high. Targeting the higher time frame equilibrium. Don't you set to take profit? Yeah, manually. Manually, when I'm triggered in the position here, I look for the take profit here. Mike says, what was your XPD setup again in the Discord? In the Discord. But for you, I can show it as well here if you want. It's all the way down. Why? Because I want to take out this area of consolidation, filling up that inefficiency right here as well, and that liquidity right there as well. So yes, there is an area of liquidity built up there, and there is another area of demand right here. Okay, but I'm going for this area of consolidation, coming down, building out liquidity on the upside again. So like pretty much something like this. Coming down, building out liquidity here again. Above these ranges. Come back into that area, smash through it, boom. That's it. That's what we're looking for. Taking out the liquidity and filling up the inefficiency right here as well. So I'm personally longing at 2033.15 and stop loss 2023.566. So limit order is placed for the USD Swiss franc. Hopefully we're gonna get triggered soon. That will be fantastic. Okay, let's have a look at the dollar index. VIX is coming down. Also the US 100 is slowly picking up right now. Okay. Looking very good. Looking very good, guys. Inefficiency here as well. There we go. There we go, there we go. What's the next one? USD cut? Not really. No, the USD Swiss franc is looking way better here. We still have more downside potential for the dollar index here. More downside potential coming back down into these ranges. We create a beautiful higher high. Fantastic. We're gonna tap into that zone. And hopefully look for the continuation there. Okay? Look for the continuation. If that happens, then we have our pair. We have our trade set up. Then we have our USD Swiss franc trade. Aviation, who was your mentor, Lorenzo? ICT? Yeah, so actually I worked for an investment fund. I worked there with a friend. Oleg, he was there on the show as well. He was on the stream a couple days ago. We talked with him for a significant amount of time as well. So I worked pretty much there actively and I learned a lot there. at that particular moment. But for the rest, besides that, YouTube, multiple guys, you know, the regular guys on YouTube, ICT, Ment FX, I learned a lot from as well. And some smaller guys, I learned from a lot of different people. But most important was the investment fund where I worked for. And where I really understood the balance of risk management. And where we had to perform eventually to really take care of a risk there. Did you need a degree for that job? No. Commitment, connections, and a big smile. Anita says we should get ICT to come live on your stream. Well, we can really start inviting people and collaborating soon with a lot of guys. I think that you know, the bigger we potentially get, you know, the more leverage we will have to invite guests on our show. So it will cause a snowball effect there. So hopefully we can get some guests on our show. Guys, if you want to get some guys on the show that are not huge yet, but like are in the middle, right? Let me know. Then I can maybe do something here. Okay, so the setups are ready. US 100, USD Swiss franc. Let's look for the next ones right now. For me, this is not significant enough here to take a position and to look for a short opportunity right now. GU looks a little bit better, but still. I would not look for longs for sure at the moment. Yeah, this one is still good. This one is still good. Liquidity getting built here. But yes, guys, we can definitely take on some guys and invite them to our show here. To our live stream. And I can say, hey, listen, I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream. I'm going to be streaming live 24 hours because I just reached the 10k subs. We are live streaming already for 2 months. Do you want to come on our show? Real Victor says, damn, to fly to Indonesia would be crazy though. Bro, you're welcome here, man. You're welcome here. Lol, no degree for the job, but still did it. What else could a man ask for? No, degrees are... we're living in a new world, man. We're living in a new era, okay? The traditional degrees here, unless you want to become a lawyer or a doctor or, whatever in that sense where you actually need to have a certificate for, you can definitely, you definitely need to have an education for that, of course. And you need to go to school. But if you are an entrepreneur or you want to make money or you're looking for alternative education, we have the internet. The internet. We have everything we need. We have people around us right now that can teach you stuff, right? If you want to start a business, think about the following, okay? Okay, we're gonna, wait, give me 1 second. One more trade and then I'm gonna talk about that one. I think it's quite important actually. So we mitigated in this 2-minute zone. But the dollar index is not completely down yet. So let's take that in consideration here. Oh, it's actually this one. It's actually this one right here. We tested this one before. Boom. Came then out of that area here. What is this? This area of consolidation saying for? Yeah, exactly. Point of control. Yeah, potentially continuation depending on the dollar here. Low, high. Yeah. We are above the equilibrium though. Above the equilibrium of this zone. Equal lows there as well. I'm not sure how heavy the US dollar against Japanese yen is responding towards the dollar index here. The correlation is obviously there. It's just how aggressive does it respond? That's what I'm trying to see right here. We came back up here 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Pretty significant, right? Pretty heavy right there. So far, the US dollar against the Swiss franc looks the best out of the 3 other pairs right there. Okay. Justin said, and more scams on the internet. Yes, true that, 100%. You have to take that in consideration as well, right? But you have to do your own research. That's the most important. Do your research. Very, very important here. How do you work out how much a trade is actually going to cost you when it hits your stop loss or TP? I actually money, not pips or percentage. I'm looking at risk to reward. Risk to reward, okay? So we can have an 8.8 pip stop loss here, right? And have a 4 risk to reward. That means that for every $100 I invest, for every $100 that I risk, right? So my stop loss is $100. If my stop loss get hit, I lose $100. I win $400, right? So it's a 4 to 1. So it doesn't... Pips are irrelevant. Why? Because if I do this, and I put this one higher, right? Now it's 29 pips, not 8 pips anymore, but it's still a 4 to 1. That's what we're doing here. We're trying to higher our risk to reward as much as possible. And that's the reason why I like supply and demand as well. Because you can clearly, you know exactly where to put your stop loss. So, yeah, 4 to 1. Potential higher. With an 8.8 pip stop loss here. Okay? This is what we're looking for. But the way we calculate it is by position size calculator. Right there. How much do we risk per trade? 1%. 9 pip stop loss. And then you get the lots right there. So, babypips.com/tools. My network is slow, your network is slow. I think your network is slow. Anita says, we have an awesome class in the Discord community. Learning so much from James. Fantastic. Beautiful. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, we have our beautiful voice set as well, where people can come in to join. We have actually one of our coaches here, James. He's one of our main coaches here in the community. Let me see. There we go. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but anyways, he's teaching in there. So many more things we're doing. It's absolutely incredible. Brenna says the top 3 things you suggest to look for to focus on relatively new traders. Oh, a question. Okay, the top 3 things you suggest to focus on for relatively new traders. I understand the market and all factors and watch you daily and others to see it in real time to understand. But what tip for making own calls? Okay, good question, my friend. The number one rule is don't focus on the money. Money is irrelevant. If you have not done 100 trades in the same strategy without tweaking something, right? Because the moment you're tweaking something, your data is irrelevant. You can start at 0 again. Okay? That's exactly what we're looking for. So collect the data. Do 100 trades. Look at your result. Okay. This is my net return. Don't look at money. Look at return, risk to reward. Right? Number 1, super important. Collect the data. Once you have the data, you can start tweaking. You can start improving. You can start adding in new features right there. The next step. Okay? Once you have this done, then you have to question it. Question yourself. Okay. I'm going to optimize a little bit on my strategy. I tweak something and I'll do again 20 trades. I tweak something, do again 20 trades. You need sample data. Okay? Otherwise, whatever you do is irrelevant. Okay? Starting out with money is irrelevant in my opinion. Okay? Yes, maybe $1 here, $1 there, you know, is fine. Right? But don't go crazy. Like don't go for the money and don't use your mind. Don't put your energy in your mind, like, okay, I have $100, let's turn this into 1,000, man. Let's turn this into 1,000. Then you're gonna fuck yourself. Sorry for my language. But then you're gonna screw yourself up here. Okay? Because then you're not gonna focus on your actual trading anymore. You're just focusing on how much money you have. That's the worst thing to take consideration. So what you need to do is focus on data. Focus on actual sample size. Once you have that, and you have tweaked your strategy out, then you can say, okay, I'm ready. How much money do I have? Do I have $100? Do I have $1,000? Do I have $10,000? Do I have $100,000? It all depends on the person, right? Where you're from, whatever. Then you can start thinking about using money. 1% risk is more than enough. But still, using money, right? If it's $100 and you say, I think it's too less, I wanna go higher. Okay, then look at tools to leverage yourself. What could be a leveraging factor? Prop firms, of course. If you do it, if you challenge, you know exactly what you're gonna lose. Okay? So if you have $100, then you suggest to do a $50 challenge. Right? You have collected all the data. You know that you could trade right now. The data prove to you that you're ready. Then you can do that. Because then you don't have $100 to trade anymore. You have $5,000 to trade anymore. And if you then make 10% a month, it's a big difference, okay? So yeah, then scale it up with prop firms. If you have already enough money, keep it with the risk. And then the last thing I want to add. Trust me, if you do 100 trades and you focus on the strategy, you will see all the barriers that you're facing. And you will see that you're not ready. Because of the psychological issues, all the mindset, the experience, right? The understanding. There is more than just a strategy. We have fundamental analysis. We have technical analysis. We have the macro understanding of what's happening in the world. Right? And then we have the strategy. So many more factors come into play. Once you have perfectionized it and everything comes together, you're ready to go. So that's my advice to you, my man. Okay. USD Swiss franc coming down. Nasdaq potentially coming up here. Okay. Waiting for this trade here. Same for the US against the Swiss franc right there as well. Let's look at the euro pairs as well, by the way. Okay, the euro is bearish. It's still in an area of demand here. Don't get me wrong, it's still right there. We still have not broken the zone. Okay? So take that in consideration here. Do you recommend many backtest? Not really. I like backtesting to test a strategy out, but not to test yourself out. Okay, there's a big difference between testing a strategy and testing yourself. Okay? Backtesting is not testing yourself because you can still fuck around. You kind of maybe slipped a little bit. You say, oh, okay, you know, you don't really care, right? Okay, yeah, this and that. It's not really the deal. It's just to test out the strategy logically, but not emotionally, etc. So you really want to make sure that backtesting is not good enough for the experience here. Okay? I'd rather have you doing like a demo account than using a demo account than backtesting. If it's actually for serious trading here. Okay. Australian dollar against Japanese yen. Yeah, sure. Okay, I think this is interesting here. We tapped into that area. We saw that initial reaction at the 50, at the 62. Right now we're coming down here. Yeah, we're facing a lot of areas of demand right now. We're coming into critical areas of demand here. This is one of them. This is one of them. So shorting. We'll be a little bit careful here. Zahir, my man. Thank you for the sub, brother. We create a lower low. And we create a lower high. On the lower time frame here. That's why we filter, okay? We created a higher high. Then we created that lower low. You see that? That's the reason why we tapped into that zone. Then this was the order block. And we got rejected here. This was during the London session. So yeah. That is a 4-1 right now. Super simple. Boom. Came back up. Came back down. Higher high, lower low. Broke structure to the upside, changed character to the downside. Retracement. Tapping into that zone. So for now, either you want to break these highs here. Because I do think we can still take price higher here. I need to really look at something real quick. For that. To give you the best answer. Australian 1.85. 1.85 for the Australian dollar. And Japanese yen. Minus. Okay, still minus indeed. Thank you for the subs, guys. What's happening? Thank you so much. Welcome to the welcome to my channel. Let's get some trades going. So yeah, in essence, I think for the next quarter, they're trying to take price up here on the higher time frame. We already saw that reaction right now. We're moving further up here as well. Just internally looking at the setups here, we're seeing exactly what's happening there. So we have that zone. We have the liquidity built up here. We want to take out these highs right now. Take out these highs here. Come back down. Look for the trade. That's it. Okay? Internal structures potentially say yes. You can go for a lower time frame short. We are looking for a long here. Okay? That's what we're looking for. Okay, Euro GBP. We're waiting. Okay, the USD dollar is coming down. Great. Nasdaq is coming up. Nasdaq is coming up here. Okay, you see this order block as well? Right there. I think it's on the lower time frame. This one. Imbalance above that area. On the 5 minute. Imbalance there. Okay, so keep a close eye on the Nasdaq. I'm gonna put an alert here. Let's put an alert right now. Okay, alert is set. Euro GBP. Did I enter USD Swiss franc? Not yet. No, we're waiting for it to come down here. Once we're here, we're gonna go long. Okay, limit order is placed already. By the way, this is not the... It's this one right here. So the limit order is placed right here. Right about this range. Okay? So, who said Euro GBP? Rento, my man. Rento Schweinsteiger. What's up, brother? Yeah, the thing is, the British pound is so weak that even if the euro comes down here right now, you will not notice any difference here. But we are still holding here. And we're seeing a bullish candle closure. If you're going to close like this, then yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all here. Okay, so we're still holding above that range. So as long as we're holding here, we can still look for yeah, for related like longs here. And because the British pound is so weak and there's liquidity built up there and the volatility is decreasing, I really like it. We created equal highs here now. So the equal highs are built here, but we have not created a higher high. But equal highs are built here. A lot of liquidity to be taken out there. So going to low time frame. This is swing low, this is swing high. This is that area here. Where we bounced from right now. If you do not create a higher high, there's no interest here. But I do like the equal highs built there. So we're gonna probably take out these highs very soon. But the entry was right there. So let's wait for this high and then come back down and then take out the liquidity there. So yeah, looking good. I'm gonna add this one to the list. Thank you for sharing, my man. In the meantime, US 100 slowly creeping up here. The XY coming down here. That's why. VIX coming back down as well. Still in that area of consolidation here. We also have this one. And this one as well. No, for sure. I think the US 100, this is going to be a great potential. Great potential trade, guys. Liquidity is built up underneath that zone. Even when you take this one in consideration. Yeah. Nas broke above yesterday's New York highs for the chalk. Yes, that was here indeed. This one. The previous daily high is taken out right now. So what are we targeting? The previous daily low, the previous weekly low has not been taken out. Previous daily low has not been taken out. Liquidity is built up underneath that zone. We have created a lower low here. And a higher high as well. So with that higher high we created here, before we created this lower low, you've taken out the previous daily low, previous daily high. So now this is taken. What's next? That's the question here. Emmanuel says, did you say that I can remember gold is correlated with the dollar index? I mean, gold is still holding above this zone, and it's a strong daily area of demand here. So shorting is definitely not the way to go here for gold, in my opinion. Just so you guys know that. Okay, we have... No. Liquidity built up here a lot also. It's a very interesting one. Sometimes we're seeing a decoupling. Okay? That's the thing with gold. So guys, tomorrow I'm gonna do the London session. Okay? So if you guys wanna join me there, I started the London Open a little bit before the London Open. And yeah. Just so you guys know, because I want to create some more educational content. I actually really do enjoy creating the YouTube videos as well. Besides the live streams, of course. You know, I want to create more and more educational content and release more and more of what we're building here. Okay? So what we have created so far is liquidity, supply and demand part 1 and 2. Understanding imbalances, the fixed range volume profile, how to use volume, the scalping SMC strategy, and the Fibonacci and market structure. Okay, so now we're going to talk about correlations and all the correlations of all the pairs here. And we're going to release something with that. Alex is on this channel. Yes. Yes, on this channel, my man. Blurred says, would daily, weekly, monthly highs and lows be considered as an area of liquidity? There's a lot of people would have their stop losses there. Yes. Absolutely. Same as the Asian session as well. The Asian high and low. Absolutely. Do you prefer the London session or New York session? I prefer both. I like both. It's a little bit different. So the London is... I mean, it depends on the news, right? It depends on the news. If there's more news related to the dollar, then I tend to look for the New York session, of course. But if it's not related to the dollar, I prefer the London session. Okay, the dollar is so strong, guys. Wow. Like expected, of course, with the basis points increase right now as well. We can follow the journey. It's gonna go definitely up again. One thing that we can take into consideration also, let's go to the higher time frame here. Talking about the weekly. We're absolutely going parabolic right now. It's really crazy. So at some point, we're waiting for that reversal. Or that short term, at least, reversal, right? It has to come at some point here. But what we see here, this high to this low here. And we have this level here. That we have taken out. This is the high, this is the low. We put this one above this one. We still have a way to go. We have some room to go here. Okay? I'm targeting like 119, 120. Eventually, the DXY here. And it seems like we have still some way up here. So yeah, let's see. But at some point, we're gonna come down here. And at least take a breath before we go for the next leg up. For now, It's just waiting for the continuation. Also with this news coming out as well today. Okay, we have our alert set for the Nasdaq, okay? Our alert is set. We are coming very close here. Fujo, I've set the watermark right there. Okay, let's be a little bit patient here, guys. Waiting for a trade setup. Any advice for a beginner trader? My trades are so bad lately and lose a lot. Risk less at the beginning. Like I said, don't focus on the money. Build out your data. Tweak something, build out more data. Tweak something, build out more data. It's all about your perspective. And one thing I could also, give you some advice on as well is very important is that if you look for setups, try to aim for the same risk to reward. Okay? So if you're scalping, only focus on one-to-ones. If you are looking for the SMC, what we're doing here, for example, you could have another strategy. Look for something related to that, right? Like a 5-to-1. And focus on these setups right there, right? So you focus on pairs of a minimum of 5-to-1. Potentially. So that means that you know what you can afford to lose, right? So if you then have one trade out of 5 trades correctly, you can make profit. And that's the beauty of it. That means that you lose 4 out of 5 trades. And make money. When are you going to take a trade? When the Nasdaq is here. Around this area here. What's the FVG? That's the fair value gap. That's there. That's the inefficiency in the market, the imbalances. What do you think of EU in the long term? Bearish. In the long term, bearish. Continuation down. The interest rate differentials were very important there. So we're seeing the dollar and the euro, or the dollar against the euro, and the interest rates, the differential is huge. I think the ECB has still 0.5% inflation or interest rate right there. The fact that they're not hiring it is a bit crazy. So yeah, with that said, the difference is a positive correlation, right? What you can do is you can, or a negative correlation, sorry. So if you have the ECB that has a 0.5% interest rate, and you have the United States, right, or the dollar, that has a 3.25% interest rate. You subtract the 3.25 from the 0.5, and you're minus 2.75. So you have a negative correlation. That means that potentially they are thinking about quarterly, on a quarterly basis, strengthen the dollar and weaken the euro against the dollar. Gold. All right, let's do a little tour here. Oh wow, this is a really, really long time ago. Wow, look at the indicator, the starting up as well. We've seen this area of demand here. Previous weekly lows there, previous daily lows is not taken out yet. Previous daily high is there. Liquidity is built up there. Okay, I'm gonna go long, I think, at... I've been looking at this one already. Yeah, this is beautiful, guys, really. Lower low. We broke structure there. Tapping into that range. Filling up all that inefficiency right there. I have this beautiful zone here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Bullish divergence. On the RSI when we tapped into that zone. Okay. I think I'm gonna go long for the Australian dollar against Swiss franc here. Also the correlation, I know the Swiss franc is very weak right now. I've spotted that also when trading the when actually placing the limit order for the US dollar against Swiss franc here in general. And that's also because of the overall layer here. So I'm thinking about going long. Targeting the previous weekly high. It's going to be a little bit more of a longer term trade, by the way. And then also, while I'm in that long, I'm going to look for continuation confirmation entries. So I have one position that's there for a significant amount of time. I mean, for the next coming days. And then in the meantime, I'm trying to also look for, if we go up, look for lower time frame confirmation entries and add-ons to my position here. So yeah. I'm gonna place this one here as well. Including the internal chuck right here. Looking very good. Very good. Post in the meta charts here. Yeah, okay. I shared this in the meta charts as well. The use 100, we have our alert set. Okay, we have to be patient for any euro pair here. Australian dollar, Swiss franc, I really like because of the liquidity that's built up there. We exploded upwards here. Break structure to the downside, change character to the upside, break structure to the upside. Filling up that inefficiency right now, coming down already. Since the last, pretty much last week. And this one is very, very nice. Very, very clean here. So I do like it. Let me fine tune it a little bit here. Right there. So yeah, fantastic. Saksam says, brother, should I check currency strength on a website? If yes, kindly suggest a website. I would just use the currency index here. Make a watch list on your trading view. And add on the following ones, okay? Add on the VIX, add on the Volks. The, you know, the DXY Euro index and the Japanese yen basket. Okay? Let's see also here right now. Okay, this is also really nice. We have this one, we have the euro against the Swiss franc. Where's that one? Euro against Swiss franc. Slowly coming down here. Let's set an alert here as well. And that should do it here beautifully. The exact things we're looking for, okay? Wow, Palladium, guys, is just going really, really, really hard here. This is the chart that I shared in the Mentor charts a week ago. Where is it? Right here. I'll show you the result here. We had this a scalp, and then this one as a 3-hour OB here, tapping into the 70.579, and then move up from there. Okay? Boom. Significant reaction here. This was the area, this was the swing low. This was the swing high. Pretty significant. Okay. So we're looking for the retracement right now, and then we enter long as well. So any retracement is potential long opportunity here. Okay, just so you guys know that. It's already shared in the main charts as well. But yeah, this is the power of market structure here in Fibonacci. We saw that higher high getting created here. Higher high getting created. Lower low, higher high internally. Higher high, break of structure, higher high here. Swing high, swing low. We're building out liquidity here. We tapped into that zone. We took out all the liquidity, filled up the inefficiency, and tapped into our zone beautifully and targeted from there. So went up from there, okay? Fantastic trade. Very, very nice. So what's next? Looking at these zones here. Right, two arrows of demand here. Now we have the confirmation. In all ways, we have the confirmation here. So now you can start looking for new trade setups. Okay? Some people like to wait even for the confirmation, because they can hire the risk to reward here. Okay? We're targeting the previous... I think the previous weekly high. That's the target here. There we go. So yeah, it's still a long way to go there. Okay? Long way to go up here. So very, very clean here. Blair Barisha says, I shared a gold chart on Forex setups. I'm looking for a short. Would you mind looking and giving me your thoughts? I think there may be a trendline liquidity where I'm thinking of shorting. Okay, let's see. First of all, let's see what you mean. Forex setups, yeah. Yeah. Higher high, lower low, tapping into that zone. Yes, I do like it. What I personally don't like is two things for the gold right now. One of them is the liquidity that's built up there. You see the trend line liquidity that's built up on the upside? It has not been taken. That's one. Let me see what happened when the New York opened here. I mean, if you want to short, then I think this one is way more appealing as well, by the way. Why? Because of that liquidity that's built up here. You see that? We're seeing that trend line liquidity built up right now there. Right here. What time frame are you looking at, by the way? At the 3 minute, okay. Yeah, no, definitely that's something to take consideration. There is liquidity underneath the zone, so I completely agree here. And I'm talking, this is short-term trade, right? So not a long-term trade. In the long term, I would say no, not really. We have this zone right here, where we right now exactly are in right now on the higher time frame. So shorting it to target lower targets like underneath, I would not go for it. But if it's just a quick short, you know, coming in and out here, then I mean it's fine. But yeah, in this case, I would say okay, be patient. Don't look for this one right here on the 3 minute, because I take that liquidity right there very serious as well, right here. The real Victor. FX says, yo, I'm still waiting for GU. Patience and discipline is key, folks. Would got faked out if I was impatient. But that's one of the reasons I've been able to hold funded account for over 3 months. Applause to you, my friend. That's the spirit, man. That's the spirit right there. That's exactly how we approach the market. So thank you for that. Really, really good. Thank you. Can you share the GU chart in Discord, please? I have not, I'm personally not looking at GU. But Real Victor, maybe if you are in Discord community, please share it with the other guys. Would be fantastic. Thank you for that. Okay, there we go. Use the Swiss franc is coming. The VIX coming up. Dollar is stagnating here. Let's go. Let's get it. That means that potentially Australian dollar, Swiss franc, also coming down. Yes, okay. There we go. Zepmad, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you for being here. Mr. Silly, Hartley. Of course, our man. Blurt, Barisha, The Real Victor. Joe. Vanessa. Saksam, Motivation United. Fantastic. Just came from the Discord voice chat with James, now transferring to the other legend. That's it, man. That's how you can do it. You can swap in and out there beautifully. Tomorrow we're gonna do the London session as well, so I can listen to the Discord here tomorrow in the voice chat as well during the New York session. Mr. City says, hi bro, how are you? I can see you're growing really well. Keep up that good work. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. There we go. The XY is doing good. Anything else, guys? Sorry for the lightning. Nothing spectacular here, okay? Nope. coming down. Okay. I'm gonna place this trade here. However, this is a little bit of a longer term trade here, guys. Because from this moment, let's say we come back up here, I'm gonna start looking at the actual, you know, continuation of trades there. So I'm gonna scale up my position here. Okay, on the lower time frame. So we have this one on the 1 hourly, and then on the lower time frame, I'm gonna start looking at scaling up my position with smaller, with like, you know, lower time frame confirmation trades there. We've took out the lows here. I really like it actually. We took out the previous daily low here to mitigate into that zone here. Okay, it looks fantastic. It looks fantastic. We have this order block sitting in this order block right here. Even better. I want to see what the initial reaction is here. Gonna be very good. Gonna be very good. Coming very close as well. So that will definitely happen this stream. Then the dollar is coming up again. Okay. Dollar is moving forward here. Optimist says USD cut is going without me. That's alright. Next one. Next trade, my friend. Boom. That means that you didn't act like you had FOMO. Congratulations. Props to you, my friend. Okay. I haven't set a buy limit order here, but I'm gonna enter very soon. Okay, it's a longer term trade. Okay, I'm not convinced yet though, so that's good. This one, of course, the euro coming down if the dollar coming up here. Okay, finally, this is good news for us. Okay, we're breaking down with the euro index here. So all the euro pairs are gonna show some weakness right now. So that means that once we are broken the zone here, any retracement up here gives us a trade opportunity. Right, so like this. Have you placed an order for the Australian dollar Swiss franc? I'm gonna enter soon. Yeah, I'll let you know. This stream for sure, like coming very close. So euro dropping here, gold. I mean, gold, like the fact that gold is coming down, but it's not as strong as a reaction as the dollar index is showing us here. So you see that there is definitely something happening there for gold right now. Why do you wait now then? Because of the order blocks here. We have a 15-minute and we have a 1 hourly. I want to see the reaction here. Sometimes when I'm not sure about the OB in general, I tend to place 2 orders. Split the risk. And then take it on a higher time frame. So this is only for these type of situations here. Okay? Looking at this one right there. Massive block here. Super great candle. Beautiful candle here. However, on the 15-minute... My bad. On the 15-minute, right here. Same thing. We're seeing that reaction as well. So you can do 2 things. You can either wait and be patient for the initial reaction here. To see what happens when we're mitigating the zone. Or you place 2 orders. You split the risk in 2. Stop losses are both here. So that does not matter. And if this one gets triggered and still comes back down, you can still enter here for the other half. And your stop loss is still at the same point. So you would risk what you normally would risk. Okay, this one came down. Good, let's be patient for our trade setup. I'm still not convinced here. I still think we can come back down here to tap into our zone here. I do think that. But let's see. Let's be patient. Okay, we're coming down. Jarturi says gold sell stop on a 30-minute low. You mean under the previous daily low? I would not do that. No. Alex says, yes, let's go. 170 likes. Thank you guys so much. 350 people watching, 170 likes. 50% of you are enjoying the stream, but not liking the channel. No, I'm joking. It's okay. Whatever you feel like. Okay, so we're coming close to an entry here. We're coming very, very close to an entry. Okay, I like it. Okay, what I'm gonna do is the following. I'm gonna enter Australian dollar against the Swiss franc right now. But I'm gonna place 2 orders. I'm gonna place 1 order right here. At where we currently are. And the second order I'm gonna place at an entry at 63.545. Stop loss both at the same place. I'm gonna split my risk into 2. So whenever I lose the setup, I still lose my regular risk, my regular trade setup right here. Okay? So yes, I'm gonna do that right now. DC, my man, thank you for the sub, brother. Welcome to our fam. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this is beautiful. What we're gonna do here, I'm gonna enter 2 trades. Let me do that right now. Let me calculate also the risk here. So the way it works is we have that 1 hour OB here. We have that 50-minute OB here. I want to spread the risk. So what I'm going to do is right now, I'm going to enter in both. And I'm waiting for that response. The only thing that I'm waiting for before I'm enter is this candle closure here. 1 hour candle closure. That's all. Once we have that candle closure, we know what to do here. I calculated my lot sizes right now, so everything is ready. Then we have the 15-minute here. We have this zone. This is another OB here. And that's the reason why I spread the risk. Sometimes you have a 1 hour, you have a 15-minute, and I'll tend to split the risk in both. And then re-enter here. So you have 2 positions running. But I wait for the 1 hour candle closure first. If you already come down within the 20 minutes, then it's beautiful. Florence says it will drop another 30 pips or so. Yeah, hopefully that will be even better. Higher risk to reward for us as well. So let's do that right now. But I'm definitely gonna long here. Once we are once we're waiting for the candle closure. Worker B says I learned more from this FX stream than any other. Thank you for the great content, bro. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you. Worker B. I appreciate you, man. Also, if you want to check out my YouTube videos as well, I think it's a very good combination of watching the videos and then coming back to the stream. So you know exactly what I'm doing. But thank you, my man. I think you already know it. I calculate my lot size with Forex via calculator cause it's pretty simple. But is there an app or website, pardon me, to calculate indices and other stuff? Yes, I sent you it right now, man. I sent you it right now, my friend. Let's see, indices. Cashback Forex or something like that. Alright, I will send you it right now. Here we go. Okay, wait for the candle closure, but it looks look like it's holding here. All right, the 1 hour here. It's look like we're holding. So I'm gonna enter very soon. Let's see. All right, we're coming very, very close, guys. We're coming very, very close towards this this layer here. Okay, that's number one. Number two. What's number two? I love all of you guys. That's number two. All right. You guys are thinking like, bruh, what is this guy doing here? Okay. So great news came out here. Beautiful long here for Australian dollar against Swiss franc. We're coming very, very close here right now. US dollar against Swiss franc is actually coming down right now. Okay. So take that in consideration as well. Are you still in the US dollar Swiss franc? No, I'm not in the in this trade yet. Okay, I'm not in this trade yet, so we're still waiting here. But we're coming down right now. We're coming down. The XY is also coming down. So yeah, that's good. Let's see what the reaction will be here. We filled up the gap. Create a higher high. Let's see. 10-minute candle. There we go. Who said that the USD cut went without him? Who said that the USD cut went without him? Who said that? Left. USD cut left me. Optimus, right? Yeah. You see, my man? You held your word and now you're here. All right? So that's the beauty of it. Very, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna enter very soon. That's what I mean. So let's say right now, right? The USD, Australian dollar against the Swiss franc leaves us here, right? We are in our trade with half our risk. Whenever we come down more and we tap into that lower time frame OB, right? We just buy again, and we put our stop loss right there underneath at the same location, at the same place right there. That's what we're looking for. So right now we're coming very, very close here towards this trade setup. I like the initial reaction so far, just so you know. But I'm waiting for the 1 hour. 1 hour candle closure right there. And then I'm entering. Okay. Okay, so very, very nice. Why wait for the 1 hour candle closure? Because it's the London close. It's the London session here. Volatility may increase. Okay? The London closure. Low Void said, I want to double my likes if possible. You're a legend, my man. Applause to you. Thank you so much. Low Void, you've been supporting already for the last couple of weeks, I think. I just want to give you my deep gratitude for all the support here. All right? Thank you. Alex says London, not New York. No, London. London candle close. London close in 15 minutes here. The New York has still some hours to go here. Okay, USD Swiss franc coming down. Okay, interesting here. Of course, the London closure, always you see it happen. The same thing over and over and over and over again. Always the moment we are going or heading into closures, they're pushing price into a certain direction here. And that's also always the most annoying sometimes, to be honest, when we are coming into these ranges, whenever the London closes there, or whenever, like, you know, exactly at that moment. Because the volatility. USD is coming, yeah. We're coming closer. We're coming closer here. So we have that one, we have that one, we have that one. Not really. Okay, the USD cut is not on our radar right now. The US 100 is also a pacing game here. I don't like it, though, to be honest. I would not long anything above this range, so I would stick with my limit order right there. Okay, and the reason for that is, that's exactly because of this specific reason here. We have the gap period of liquidity built up there as well. Okay? So whenever they come here to induce people to go short, we are not falling for that. Okay? We are not falling for that particular move right there. That's why we have the US dollar against Swiss franc right here, and we're doing what we're doing here. Okay? Coming down. This is looking great. 12 minutes to go. So we're gonna enter in like, yeah, 10 minutes from now. We're entering 100. I can already see it right now, but let's see. Okay? Potentially gonna enter Australian dollar against Swiss franc here. Right here, and then also put the limit order right there after that. So go in here, after that here. Very nice. Australian US dollar against Swiss franc. Hopefully coming down to fill up that inefficiency right there. Let's keep our alert at that particular level as well. Then we have, of course. Guys, what are the charts you're looking at right now? Please let me know. Throw it in the chat. Okay, we're waiting for 10 more minutes. So we have 10 more minutes to discuss a pair right now. Okay. Anything non-dollar related at the moment. NAS we already discussed here. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen here. Okay. Okay, for the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. We're looking very bullish here. Of course, the interest rate differentials here are still positive. We have a positive correlation right there. Okay, to take that in consideration. We have the daily highs here. We took out the lows here. On the daily, we have this is a swing low, this is a swing high. And right now we are at the 4 hour, looking at particular levels right there. We have this beautiful area of consolidation. You guys know what's up with areas of consolidation. Right? I'll take this one, this whole range right now. Actually, I'll take this one right here. The moment we tapped into the zone, we broke these highs here. This is the range I'm looking for. Let's see what the data is telling us here. Right there. Okay? This is the point of control. And what kind of reaction did we see here? You tell me. You tell me. What kind of reaction did you see here? Bonnie says bullish. We hit the point of control, right? On the dot here. We took this range, okay? We saw that area of consolidation here. We started to consolidate here. Ranging. And then started to consolidate upwards, and then we expanded completely there. Point of control is right there. Look at that. There we go. That's exactly what we're looking for here. Did it align beautifully with an order block? Uh-huh. Absolutely. Broke structure to the upside. Go to the 3 hour here. Yeah. The 4 hour here. Yeah, exactly. That was the 3 hour here. Beautiful. Drop base rally. There we go. That's why we had this one after that. Okay? That's exactly what we're looking for. So now we have confirmed our bounce, okay? From the point of control here. Literally on the dot right now. Okay? Like, I'm not joking. Literally on the dot here. So right now, we tapped into that zone. Okay, now we know that. We tapped to that zone. Let's go to the 15 minute here. Because that thing was on the 4 hourly, I believe. 3 hour here. Did not break the highs. Started to consolidate again. Built out the liquidity. Where's the liquidity built out right now? Same thing underneath, in my opinion. What are we looking for? We did not create a higher high. Oh, we created a higher high here. Okay. We did create a higher high. But after that we created a lower low, so it's invalidated here. So wait for the expansion. Wait for the expansion here on the lower time frame. Again. Consolidation, expansion, retracement. Right now we have seen the retracement. We tapped into the point of control. We came into that range. We started to build that liquidity. Of course, underneath that zone. Liquidity was taken out right there. Boom. Came back down. Came back up. Created a higher high. And now we're again building liquidity. So what do we expect here? I expect short term. One more time. We come back down to mitigate into these ranges right there. Somewhere around this area right here. After we've created that higher high here on the lower time frames. To build that liquidity. To take out that liquidity. To come back then down. Towards these areas here. To then mitigate further up again. And then hopefully break up. To then continue the way up again after the beautiful entry that the most of us could see here on the 3 hourly. So combining the fixed range volume profile, okay, with OBs, whenever you're retracing into premium areas of demand or supply, are extremely valuable because there were multiple order blocks right there, multiple areas of supply, multiple areas of demand there. Okay, so right now you've seen that the point of control can sometimes give you that slight advantage knowing which particular candle you need to look for. All right, that's the beauty of what we're doing here, what we're seeing here. Okay, 5 minutes till the candle closure right here. Let's be patient right there. Okay. USD Swiss franc looking very nice. I like what I see here. I really do like it. I want to see it coming down here. Mitigate into that zone. Our limit order is already placed. That's exactly what we're looking for. London closure in 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. We're getting ready.
Bruh.
London close, guys. 2 minutes. Okay. You know what's up? Chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, my friends. Okay. USD Swiss francs coming down slowly. 2 more minutes to go till the London closure here. And then I'm gonna enter right now. Okay, I'm gonna hold this for a couple days, personally. Because I really, really like this overall setup here. The structures, everything looks very good. Tons of liquidity built up above that range as well. I think it's time also to make a reversal here. I do think this is potentially the reversal I'm personally looking for. Okay. So that's definitely looking very good. 1 minute to go. If we just get that protein, exactly, my man. Exactly, getting that protein. We need to get ready. We need to make sure we have our, you know, we are ready to crush it, you know. Not only in on the charts, in life. We're preparing ourselves right now. We're hustling to build a better life for our future self, for the people around us, the people that we care about. All right, and make sure we are no longer dependent. We are independent, right? You're either gonna be dependent or you're gonna be independent. The gap is getting too big. Okay, so which side do you want to be? The independent side or the dependent side? That's all we're gonna say here. Trading gives us that opportunity from anywhere in the world, from our home, internet connection, laptop, phone, Android. I mean, this is it. Okay, the London close, guys. London close is there. Beautiful. Fantastic. Happy with that. Decent reaction so far. The London close. We have more data here. Okay. The London just closed here. Let's put out the Asian session range right now. Okay. Okay, today we took out the Asian low from yesterday. The London took out the Asian low. The New York session took out the London low. Okay. Tony Gold said, big facts. That's why I'm learning. It's important. The money will come with mastery, 100%. Skills are paying the bills, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Skills are paying the bills. This is what you're doing. It's not only about your passion. You need to like it, but sometimes I don't like it. Sometimes the most beautiful things in life I don't like, just because my brain says I feel so, like I like going to the gym, but sometimes I don't like it, right? I like trading every single day, looking at charts, but sometimes I don't like it. So motivation is no longer the solution here. Motivation is no longer the solution. Discipline is the solution. Okay? Make some money, build a skill. Whether you like it or you don't like it, build a skill, make some money, and then start doing whatever you want to do every single day. I feel like doing this today. I feel like doing this today. Right now, we're not feeling anything. We're here to make it happen. Okay? The real Victor says, I was just telling my wife that Forex is my favorite game. Bonnie says, I need to hear those words every day. That means you have not a tough life, bro. You have an easy life. You don't feel the pain. You don't feel the need. Okay? Trust me, whenever you start feeling the pain and you really need to make things happen because you don't have another choice in life, this is your only way out. Motivation is no longer the option. Like I said, it's discipline here, my friend. Okay? You got this, bro. You got this. I know you got this. Okay, let's go. Okay, just in general, I like what I see here so far. Yeah, I like what I see. I like the reaction initial here. Let me look for a last confirmation. And then we can start placing. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna place 2 trades. Okay, I'm gonna place one right now. And I'm gonna place one limit right there as well. And I split the risk in half, okay? So my average entry will be somewhere in the middle here. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm looking for a longer term positioning here. I'm trying to position myself here longer term. And from that moment, I'm trying to scale up my position here. Okay? Let's say we come back up and after that zone, I try to scale up my positions with confirmation entries. Lower time frame trades, right? 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, and so on. We start looking at particular zones right here. Okay, done. Gonna place my limit order here as well. 63,555. $63. $63,380. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm in the position right now and I'm gonna re-enter. I'm gonna add on to my position here. Right there. If we're coming down more. Stop loss is at the same place, so if my stop loss gets hit, I lose my regular risk right there. Okay? I really like what I've seen here. Liquidity has been taken out there. We came back down, mitigated that zone right here. We have created a significant high. We filled up all that inefficiency. I really like it. My stop loss is at 0.338. 0.6338, sorry. Do you trade naked? Yes. If I have to, yeah. You know, you think it would make sense if I go to OnlyFans and I would just start live trading? Smart business move. Hey, who knows? Who knows? No. No. Maybe. You cannot even live stream there, right? It doesn't make any sense. Or can you?
Bruh.
It's getting late, guys. Getting late. You know how it goes. Okay, guys, by the way, thank you for all the guys that joined our community right now. We put it at a one-time fee temporarily, okay? So if you're in right now, you only have to pay a one-time fee. We changed it recently, okay? But it can always change. I'm just saying, it can always change. So, what is happening in the voice chat?
I told you. I knew it was coming up. That's why. I already knew. I knew when I said it, I knew what I was saying.
Yes, he's killing it as always. Beautifully. So welcome, guys. Welcome, Freedom Finder, Our Imagination, Josh and Josh. Welcome to our family. Okay? If you want to be part of our 3,840 members, then this is our chance right here. Okay? We have our Limitless TV.
It's the only choice if you really want to do it.
24/7.
Want to give it a go.
Okay. We have every New York session, the voice chat right there, where you can enter an event, which is a coaching session right there. Talking about what we're preaching here, the SMC concepts. It's a long-term game. So if you come here once, follow it for a couple of days and you will see definitely some improvements there. But it totally depends on your own input, of course. Okay? You don't have to talk in there, you can also type. Some people don't like to talk. We have the general chat, of course, the regular content, the educational content in there. Everything is right in here as well. We have our verified SMC traders. These are only the verified traders that giving you these trading ideas on a regular basis. And then we have, of course, the mentor charts as well. Okay, everything that I'm personally entering. All right. Australian dollar Swiss franc is really bearish. I don't think so. I do not think so. Maybe on the lower time frame. Maybe short term. We have our limit order for USD US dollar Swiss franc also still placed right now. Okay, just so you guys know that. EuroGBP. Okay, interesting what's happening here. Fujo says gold. Yeah, I think gold right now is actually doing a little bit. There we go. Yeah, taking out the liquidity here. New swing high here on the lower time frame. Yeah, nothing spectacular for gold, to be honest. Like, I mean, consolidating here. Let's see what we're gonna do here. I mean, the daily is still in the green right now. We are still looking at this particular level here. We have that particular OB right there. We have an OB and an OB as well. Right here. Okay. Mitigated into that area still on the daily. Okay. So people that want to short gold right now, you will not have the probability with you if you would short right now. That's just the thing. Even though, yeah, gold can come down, of course. But it's just the terms of the daily here. Okay. We are right now at a crucial level. Also at the 79 and 70.5 Fibonacci here. Exactly aligning in that particular range. So for that particular reason, I am very, very patient here with gold. And what I want to see is a significant higher high. But with the dollar index that's strong at the moment, I mean, let's see. It's definitely decoupled a little bit. And the reason for that is because we saw that increase in volume there. But normally when the DXY pumps very hard, you see an aggressive reaction from gold. But now you don't see that. So this tells us that there is a specific reason for that. Okay. Detroit says, question, is it possible to see the trades that you're in? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I keep you guys updated in the mentor charts right there. And everything that I'm sharing here is what I'm keeping updated. So the moment I get filled in the specific order, I'll keep you guys updated after the stream. So whenever I'm not alive, you will see exactly what I do there. That's the most important. So we stay in touch here. Does the Discord provide signals? Well, not really. Yeah, signal. I don't know how you want to call it. I mean, what is this? I think so. However, what I prefer, and then this is only when I'm not live. I just post it like that. But when I'm not live, what I try to do here is also explaining why and what's happening here. Okay, we had the Canadian dollar Swiss franc, first signs of a reversal, positive interest rate differential coloration here. Imbalance underneath that range, liquidity built up underneath. 1 hour OB, higher high structure. So I tend to explain it right there. This Sunday we did not release it for the first time because of the market itself. But every Sunday normally we release the Forex Sunday market breakdown with all the analysis. So you can just watch the video and this will give you all the heads up you need to know in order to start out for the next week setup right there. So can also be very beneficial right there. Tarek says, how long have you been trading for? Oh, man. I think, yeah, 5 years. Worked for an investment fund. Started in crypto. Actually, bro, if you wanna know more about me and how long I'm in the game and everything like that, go to Trading Nut. Trading Nut released a video about. We did an interview. I had an interview with Trading Nut. I don't know if you know him. But it was a really nice interview and I explained a lot about, you know, how I got involved into trading and how I started out, right? And you can find a lot of information there as well. And the other thing what I want to highlight as well, also in the Discord itself, it's not only about me, okay? I have the meta charts, I have the scope, I have the setups, winner setups, loser setups, funded traders, SMC traders, and etc. A lot of verified SMC traders that are every day sharing charts here. But most importantly, I am creating or have created a team of very, very good traders. One of them is James. He has been trading for 20 years and is now every New York session in the Discord talking, giving advice, and so on, observing the market here.
It's so true.
So that's exactly what's happening here. So it's not only about me, and that's also the reason that I at this moment not sell a course or something like that, because I believe in a community. I think communities are way more reliable, way more informative. You see way more perspective. And if you can align on a few simple guidelines, same type of strategy, we can improve tremendously from there. So yeah, like I said, it's not only about me in the Discord. It's about the platform we are creating. I watched the stream after this interview. Fantastic, my man. Indeed. Trading nut, indeed. Trading nut. Okay, the US dollar against Swiss franc. What's the DXY doing? Okay, pumping. Okay, the DXY is coming up here. That's very good. The euro is then dropping here right now. Okay, Japanese yen. Japanese yen is sometimes a little bit aligning with the dollar index. Right now, it is. Sometimes it is not. So don't just only use this as a correlation here. Understand that there is there's a decoupling sometimes there. Okay. So we have not created a lower low. We have actually created a higher, but we have this zone here from yesterday that we're holding right now, very importantly. So okay, that's one. The VIX, same concept right here. Then the oil is of course coming down here. Wow, the oil is looking very good, guys. Wow. Oil is looking very good. Oh, wow. I didn't see this one. That's not really good. Okay. But yeah, it's good for now. Good that I see it now. Oil, okay. Swing high to swing low was here. We tapped into the 79. You guys know what's up here with the market structure and Fibonacci, right? If you don't know, go to my video. Market structure Fibonacci, 30-minute video. How to do a top-down analysis from the higher to lower time frame using market structure and Fibonacci. Extremely, extremely important when trading SMC or what we are doing here. Okay. Australian dollar Swiss franc is coming down. We have our limit order placed. Okay, we created a lower low. There we go. This is a highly confluential area, guys, okay? We have the point of control of this area of consolidation here. We have this OB. This is a rally, a base, a drop. We have inefficiency right underneath that zone here. Then we potentially can come to fill up here. And then we have the beautiful, beautiful order block sitting there, waiting for us as well. 79 point of control, order block, imbalance. Lower time frame, liquidity. I like it, really. Okay. The US oil. Yeah, even from a lower time frame perspective here, the reaction was already solid here. Higher high, lower low. Reaction, continuation. Lower low created. Retracement, continuation. $79 FIP here. Okay, I will post this one in the meta charts here, but looks very good. Very good. Okay, US oil right here. Are the US 100 orders still valid? I think we took off already. So we're looking for the new entry here. Okay, so we're looking for the continuation. This is a beautiful one here. And we have this one right here. We have two zones. Swing high, swing low. We have one between the 70.5 and the 79, which I always prefer. And we have one around the equilibrium here. So overall, we can look for the retracement continuation for both pairs here. Let's see if it's this one or if it's this one. That depends on the VIX. That depends on the volatility index here. So we have this one. The question is, where are we going to hold here? We're going to hold here. If you're going to hold here, then fantastic. Right? If you're going to hold here, also good. This will be the 50. This will be the 79 for Can we use the volume profile to know where liquidity is built? Not really, no. Volume profile is to find out where the most orders are placed and if it aligns with an order block. All right. Hey man, also see you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow I'm streaming the London session, okay? Just so you know. Gonna give me a good night's sleep as well. Can you explain in short what an order block is? So an order block is in essence something that we are guessing, okay? An order block is potentially a candle of which we are thinking that's the institutional order, that the most institutional buy or sell orders are placed there in that particular candle right there. Okay? What most of the time happens, of what identifies an order block, is something like a bullish, bearish, and bullish candle formation. Most of the time in an area of demand, the order block is the bearish one here. Not always, right? Sometimes it's a doji candle, okay? With wicks on either side with a body in the center. Right there, okay? Can also be identified as a potential order block. The next layer that you need to know is that what you see here, for example. Is you see higher high. I need to zoom out a little bit. Higher high. And then a lower low, right? Now we know that something happened in this zone. that push price down. Could that be an institution? Area of supply, potential order block in that area of supply. Retracement back up, coming down and continue way down. So yes, absolutely. Why says congrats man, 10k subs, thank you my brother. I appreciate you bro. Okay, that's interesting right here. Okay, so what we're doing here, we are into, I think, 2 different orders right now. Let's see on the 5 minute. We placed 2 orders. One there, one there. Okay. Sorry, this one right here. The reason why is because we look at the 1 hour order block and we're seeing the order block within that order block on the 50 minute. I'm going in for the long-term trade here. Okay, so this is going to be a longer trade. I'm aiming for a swing and momentum right there, going upwards from that moment to come back down. Based on some fundamental analysis right there as well. Coming down into that area, completing both of our orders there completely, and then potentially turning around there. So we're averaging out right now in this zone to potentially then look for a trade right here. Entering right there. Once we're coming back up, it does not mean we're going to stop here. We are going to look for the regular lower time frame confirmation trades, okay? We're grading our new high, come back down, look for a new trade. Create a new high, come back down, look for a new trade. Continuation trade setups right there, okay? The reason why I split it to risk here is because potentially we could have gone also from the 1 hourly. We could have potentially bounced from the range as well. So I wanted just to spread my risk. If I get stopped out, I still lose my regular risk, you know, not double, just the regular. And I have an average entry. That's it. So let's see how this is going to play out here. For gold right now, we need to really wait here until we're seeing some good reactions right now at this particular moment. For this particular moment, I would say wait until you break at least a high, such as this one. And in regards to shorting, I will be very careful. Why? Because we are entering that premium era of demand here on the higher time frame on the daily. We have taken out all these weekly lows here. Taken out all these levels right now. Okay? So the question is, what more do they want to take out? That's the question right now. Okay? We are also tapping into the 70.5 and the 79%. It's a 3-day, very massive zone right here. Okay? We have that daily zone in there as well. So that's where we're tapping in now. The daily zone. Okay? We are still green. Alright? I mean, doesn't look super bullish, but we're in the green here. So what we want to see right now is that you break these highs here. So let's go to the 1 hourly. That you break these highs here. Exactly break sorry, that you break the previous daily high. Okay. To then potentially come back up and then to potentially look for any retracement right now. Trust me, at some point, we are looking for a potential trade opportunity. Give me 1 second, sorry. There we go. Okay. So yes, we are right now for gold right there. We want to see that higher high getting taken out. We are building liquidity to the upside. Okay? So we can take that one pretty serious right here. This is liquidity for sure. So the question is, what do we want to do here? Do we want to come up here? Do we want to take out liquidity to come back up? If that happens, then I'm aiming for a potential accumulation of gold actually. And I do really believe, guys, even though the DXY is unstoppable for now, at some point we have to just... Let me go back to the DXY to explain you this, because I truly believe that at some particular point right now we have to make at least a short-term retracement here. Like this, to then continue the way up. Even with the last interest rate, increase as well. After that, we saw that initial reaction up, and then we started to consolidate down a little bit. And then we came back up into that zone, and then we moved forward again. If you look on the weekly also, this is just going parabolic right now. You see that? And you see that at every particular, after every 3 weeks right now. So 1, 2, 3, round about 3 weeks. You see that retracement coming into play right here. Okay? So keep in mind that the moment we will come very, very close here and coming back down right now, at some point for the dollar index. Not yet, but somewhere next week, I believe. Somewhere next week, we should start seeing the decline short term, okay, for the dollar index to then prepare for the next leg up, okay? I do believe that, and I do think that for that reason right now, the fact that gold is also in the daily area of demand right now, in combination with that 3 daily zone as well, I do think that potentially we could start looking at, we should be patient, and we should wait for gold to make a move on the lower time frame above this range, so above this daily area of demand, to then see if we can anticipate on that move and to catch a really, really monster trade. That's what I'm aiming for with gold here. Okay, so if we can finally do that, we have to be patient for that. But if we catch it, and if that aligns with the decline of the dollar index next week, then I do expect a very, very beautiful trade. Tarek says, in this interview, are you talking about 90% of the Forex success came from this? Exactly. Yes. That's it, my man. DXY pulling a Bitcoin bull run move, right? Exactly. What trading platform should I use? I currently use MetaTrader. I use MetaTrader too. Okay, guys. You know what trade I'm currently in? You know that my limit order is still placed. And I'm not changing it right now. Okay? I'm still looking at the US dollar against Swiss franc here. So you guys know that. All the other charts are in the meta charts right there. So guys, if you want me to analyze a few more charts right now, let me know. Because we're heading into a closure very soon. We have been streaming for, of course, you guys know what's up here. 4 hours. 26 minutes. Oh, no, wait. 4.5 hours. All right. 4.5 hours here. So let me know, guys. Gonna do a few more charts for you guys. Then I'm gonna sum up all the chart setups you should look at for tonight and tomorrow. And then I'm gonna, yeah, probably execute in the London stream. There is also way more execution most of the time in the London stream, so that's very good. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, USD cut, US30. Okay, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. I think we looked at it already. I think we're consolidating here. Oh no, we took out the liquidity here. Of course, liquidity taken. Really guys, the number one thing you should look at on the lower time frames, where's the liquidity build? So the Japanese yen index, let's go to the Japanese yen index here and to see what's actually happening in the Japanese basket. We're coming back up right now. Again, liquidity was built right there. This trend right there. So what are we doing? We're taking out that liquidity there. So right now we are still not into that zone. I think we can still come into that area here. We mitigate into that zone and then come back down further to potentially see what we can do from there. So we have not created higher high. Nothing crazy here for the Japanese yen. However, we still have some little bit of room to grow. So it could align here with the Japanese yen. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen could align at this specific moment when looking at this particular level here. Thank you for the sub, Zuber, my man. I appreciate you. Sir, could we analyze only single time frame? Personally, I would say no. I think you need to look at multiple time frames to make a decision on the lower time frame. I think that's important. So Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. If we come back down into that range here, and we mitigate into that 10 minute OB here, we can potentially align with the Japanese yen here, right? But what the Japanese yen need to do is to not break this OB here, not break this particular zone here. Okay, this is the zone we need to look for. And this is what we not, oh sorry, it's this one. This is what we not want to break here. So pretty much look at the Japanese yen here. Put them both together. Okay. Look at the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Then look at the 15 minute or 10 minute. Then potentially look at the lower time frame. Like what I just said, the 10 minute here. Look at the OB here. See the fact that we have taken out these highs here makes it interesting. Yes, we just wicked, but we took out these highs here. We draw the Fibonacci from swing high to swing low. We look at the 70.5 and the 79 Fib. What do we see? We're seeing that zone right there in between. This is a very nice entry. If it aligns with the Japanese yen, let's go also to the lower time frame. Not breaking these highs there. You see? We are aligning. We are aligning. That's beautiful. What I do like is the fact that we just take out the liquidity here. That was the initial goal here, to take out the liquidity there. That was built up there. And that we're now coming back up into the range. Sometimes we just take out the liquidity and move further down right here. You know? Also, what do we see? 1, 2, potential 3. Coming back down. Let's see from there. But it looks kind of bearish. Why? Because we have that massive gap underneath that zone here. Massive gap underneath that area. So yeah. That's pretty much what we're looking for here. Elias says, hello, when is the 24-hour live stream? That's a good question. I'm gonna think about it. Next week. I think next week. Next potential Friday. Okay, one more, guys. Let me know in the chat. One more. US 100. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. GJ. Okay, Canadian dollar, Swiss franc here. We have been looking at this one for a while. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, guys. Really, you will love this one. You will love this one. 30-minute zone. Okay. Massive amount of imbalance underneath that area. Massive gap here. We want to fill up that gap. We took out the equal lows. Right there. Okay, taken out right now. Next up is filling up that imbalance there. Okay. Beautiful higher high structure here. Okay, so we came back down all the way. This was the swing low to swing high. We came back down, then we created that higher high here. So this could be the direction. The change of direction here. Right? Tapping into these ranges right there. Okay? So we look at the 1 hourly at a potential opportunity here. And the 30-minute. Again, same story as we did before. Right there. We want to go from this area. We want to look for the retracement right now. Tap into that area. Why? Liquidity is built up massively above this range right here. So I have the liquidity taken out right now here. Liquidity above that area. Very, very clean. Imbalance right there. Tapping into that zone. Coming back down. Boom. Looking for high targets. Potential reversal coming into play here. Okay? Very, very nice reaction. Very nice, beautiful higher high. This is the trade setup you're looking for. Because these are monster trades, right? On the higher time frame. When you can catch the reversal of a 4-hour trend on the 30-minute, man, like, if you catch these trade setups, absolutely fantastic. Okay? So keep a close eye on this one as well. What's up with the Australian dollar Swiss franc? The Australian dollar Swiss franc is going to our second buy order from there. Looking for the average order there. Average entry. Okay, the last one is Bitcoin, guys. Okay, Bitcoin. So, like I said, if you can catch this one for Canadian dollar Swiss franc, very, very nice. I really, really do like it. I do like what I see there. I think it looks really, really good. Okay. So we have this one. It's already in our list, right? Yes. No, it's not. Okay. And then Bitcoin. Wow. Of course, news came out. Wow. I'm gonna trade. I'm personally gonna trade more Bitcoin when the news comes out. I know many of you guys don't like to trade Bitcoin, but I'm gonna trade more Bitcoin when the news comes out because yeah, You know what's up here. What was the point of control? Where was the point of control of this range? Here. Was swing high? Okay, what's this? Wow, major move down. Right now we're not long Bitcoin. That's for sure. The reason for that is, of course, the DXY here. And the VIX. Like, there's no need for it to come back down at the moment. There's no signs of weakness right here. Okay? So you want to make sure that you're not getting caught when the VIX or DXY suddenly go up. That you're in a Bitcoin long. Because that's going to hurt you. So right now, what do we see? You guys know what's up. We talked about this one. Please, if you guys know it. Okay, let me know. What is this, guys? I'm funny. It's gonna be funny if you guys know what I we mentioned it in the stream here. We mentioned it in the stream. I want to see. Let me put it up for you guys. We mentioned this in the stream. One. Yes, exactly. This is what we call Bart Simpson pattern. It's no joke. It's a serious pattern, guys. We take this one very, very serious here. Look at that. Boom. This is what we call the Bart Simpson pattern, okay? We go up massively, right? People already know what's happening with Bitcoin here. They know that potentially, you know, the news comes out, the dollar will get stronger or something like that. So inside information. Bitcoin is only about manipulation. It's only about manipulation. So, boom. Bart Simpson, come back down here. Whenever you combine Bitcoin, this particular pattern, with Bart Simpson, with the VIX, DXY, and the news, probability. And it's no joke. Okay, guys, thank you guys so much for today's stream. I'm gonna quickly go over the chart setups. I have a limit order for USD Swiss franc. I have a second trade ready for the Australian dollar Swiss franc. You know, it's all in the Discord as well. We are also looking at Palladium coming back down right now. Okay, so take this one also very serious. We saw this one beautifully. It's a 3-hour area of the month here. Tapping into that range, came into that zone. It was this OB right here. Swing low to swing high right there. We saw that reaction. We've created a higher high right now. We're looking for the retracement after we tapped into that mitigation to come back into premium areas of the month. Right now, this is a beautiful zone that we can take consideration. This is also a very, very nice area. Have a close eye on Palladium here. Make your decision. Look at the setup. Look at the 2059 or the 2038 and make your decision from there. Right, it's under the equilibrium already. Look for the confirmation on the lower time frame. You can wait until you reach pretty much a 1, 2, 3 minute zone. And you look for the confirmation on the 1 or 2 or 3 minutes from there to determine your bias, okay? Anyways, very, very nice setup. I really, really like it. I've been talking about this one for a week already. Before we were even into the zone here. That initial response is fantastic. Coming up higher, coming down. Looking for the continuation up, okay? thank you guys so much. Tomorrow, London session already. Okay, London session will come up here. Literally in 14 hours from now, you will see me again. Gonna have a little sleep right now. Have a good sleep. Investigate the charts beforehand. Okay, make sure everything is aligned there. We're gonna crush the London session. I know already, because of the setups here that can play out. And also, the volume of the London session in general is always one of my favorites, right? And if there is no US dollar related news, most of the time I like to do London session. Tomorrow I like to do London session for other specific reasons here. To also create some educational content tomorrow evening. Okay? So guys, thank you so much. If you want to be part of our best community, you know where to find us. We're gonna close down very soon. We're gonna change some things up here. Just so you know. But for now, see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Wonderful rest of your day. For the guys that are living in the United States, enjoy the rest of your afternoon here. I see you guys tomorrow. Keep a close eye on the Bart Simpson patterns. And let's crush it. Ciao. Bye-bye. Peace out, guys. Thank you so much.